30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba Army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
People are mad when their retractable knife gets stuck in the and they don't know how to flick it open
because they got the safety on.
Yeah.
Well, we have a positive, Bubba. We got a special video, and I just messaged it to you.
Okay, is this part of the zinger?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a zinger. I think it's a special message that.
Listen, I've got a friend, Cameron, Ethan Olivier, and he.
Yo, what's up, Bubba? It's the Rizzler.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me that you bought me a cameo for this fat little bastard.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
That's for the Glowbug. Lasker Fridays. Woo-hoo! Is what the Glowbug said. Had a good week this week. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Appreciate you. It is officially Friday, April 10th, 2026. Gene Lasker, of course, your Wednesday and Friday co-host.
Good morning.
Freshly from scaring a guy. He knew
into the ditch.
And I know that he has railroad tracks, probably less than 2.5.
All around my house.
Well, but that one is.
But that one is the greatest one because idiots pile up in there because they want to pass a car.
Let's describe what we're talking. When 41 kind of merges.
Goes into Dale Mabry.
Yeah.
I mean, from Dale Mabry goes into 41. There's a light there.
Travis Hascombe, better known as Semi-Auto Glass, the hat that I'm wearing.
Yes.
$20, I think, on the Venmo or the PayPal. Or
that would be
the Cash App.
That's at the Cash App.
That's my boy Travis right there. So where 41 merges with Dale Mabry, there's kind of this odd, like it's
because you're making a left amongst odd traffic, so you only got a 2-car parking spot before the railroad track.
So you got to like merge with a major with a 4-laner while going over a set of railroad tracks.
Yeah,
and then there's a stoplight right there. So a lot of times.
Well, the two people will stop, and the guy in the inside lane, or the outside lane, they'll stop back where the stop sign is, and it's still left the open spot. So then someone will cut over and jump over the track, and you can get your spot.
Yeah,
and come on, man, 1-car spot.
And so, oh my God, Lummy, Buck, Gene, good morning, Gene, Lummy, Seth, Lummy, and the crew. $100 from Buck. Buck, I'll see you soon, my friend.
I'm so used to these train horns now. It's like normal.
Now, what does Sarah think about it? It's like, oh my God, hold on. You just gave a monkey a gun.
I know, that's what she said.
You just gave a monkey a gun. So anyway, it's kind of really an odd configuration where these tracks are, and it's real dangerous. Like, I mean, it's like you can literally be stopped for the stoplight while you're merging onto Dale Mabry and just happen to be on the tracks. And so it's happened to me a few times. And Lasker, did you just position yourself and wait?
It was an out-of-the-state guy, okay? So the out-of-state people with tags, you're my victim. I'm sorry.
I'm looking for out-of-towners.
Congratulate you for being in Tampa. So I'm sitting in the outside lane right at the railroad track. 2 cars in front of me above the railroad track.
Stoplight's red.
2 dudes in the front on the far left. They're 2 small cars, so he's got like maybe 8 feet of extra space there. This dude gets from behind me over to the left, cuts the lady off, and jumps up in that little spot. So he's got a front-wheel drive car. Now he is halfway on the track. He realizes, I can't fit.
Yeah, but at that point, people really don't freak out because there's no train coming and the arms aren't going down and the whole 9 yards. And
but then they hear that train horn, and I hit it like just like that. Da, 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 da.
The way engineers hit a train,
like if they were mad and they're fixing to hit. Yeah,
I think it goes like
so. This just like that.
Yeah, we've all heard it.
Right. So the dude. You can see him moving around in the seat. Then he gasses it up, turns to the left with the front-wheel drive car. Now he's spinning the wheels a little bit so he's not getting traction, and he gets the left rear on the track. So now the track is underneath his car, and he's trying to hop over and try to get in the grass.
But he's front-wheel drive Willie.
Front-wheel drive Willie, and he drags the car sideways because the left rear is hooked on the metal track and is sliding him on the track. Now he's really freaking out. I hit the horn 2 more times. He turns the wheels to the right.
He's getting ready to die.
Yes, he did, because he hops. Now he gets loose from the track, but he was loose from the track with so much spin on the front wheel drive that it drove him down into the ditch, down into the grass. He was stuck.
Lasker told me, "Hey, if you're up that way seeing your mom this weekend, look down there in the ditch.
You'll see his tracks all in there.
Indentation where this knucklehead got." You got to do it the next time with COVID.
I'm trying to get somebody to follow me around, and we'll just go ahead and play games.
And get it to Matt, and then get it to Matt from Horn Blasters. Yeah. He loves to post that stuff. Lummy, what do you got?
Oh, I was going to say, I was asking Gene because yesterday I could have swore, and it might be when
it was
because where Walker does his swim, it's at it's at a lady's house now, which is right by 41 and Dell, maybe where it is.
Yeah,
like it's right off
where
that
those
road.
Tracks are.
Yeah. We're sitting there, and the kids are like, "What's that?" And the lady's like, "I think it's the train horn." And everyone's like, "But the train's not supposed to be coming." But it was all short little things like Gene's saying. And I'm like, "I think that's Gene." And
what happened was the kids. There was like 8 of them sitting on the other side of the street, and as they would see somebody turn a blinker on to turn, they would walk across the street. One. And keep you standing out there in 41 until you finally get by. Then you can pull off. And then in the next bundle of 5, they just sit there wait one at a time just to mess with the traffic.
So anyway, it's rest assured that Matt Heller from Horn Blasters is getting his what he wanted.
It's kind of helping society a little bit too, because I scared the heck out of them kids. I don't think they're going to do that. They play that game no more.
And you know what? It's like almost like the fact that don't think that guy that went down in the ditch because of your horn. Don't think that from this point forward he's never going to ever park on a
spot. Cut a lady off just to get up for one spot. One spot. I'm talking one spot, bro.
I still got to get. I think Macho Man we're making good progress on the new studios. Saturday is TV hanging day. All the Bubba Army signs are hung. You're going to meet me out there on Saturday with Big Red to finalize the TV hanging, but we're making really, really good progress.
If we don't die right now, holy crap.
What do you mean, from all horns?
The plane.
What do you mean?
Jet just took off. Holy hell. It's pretty close.
Yeah, boy, when they take off, especially those the private ones, and they're gassing it up, they really... So we won't have to worry about that in our new place. But what I'm saying is, do the horns go... I'm thinking we could put them up in the attic.
Yeah.
And it that will be kind of a muffler, but yet you can still hear them.
I'm just concerned about, we're in a strip mall and there's people right next door. So
yeah,
they might, call the cops on us. They give her a train horn.
Yeah, well, we can talk about that privately.
Yeah.
You know who just installed one?
Who?
Which I sent you the video on your phone just to look at it. But Iggy got one.
Oh, did he go to Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, he went to Matt?
Yeah, he got a horn
Did he tell Matt Bub Army?
Yes, he did.
So, too bad you can't send it to. Can you? Is there a reason why you wouldn't IM it to me, or?
Oh, because I got it now. Like, so it will take me a second.
We'll
to put
just
it up.
convert it, and we'll get it when we get it.
Okay.
We got a package from Crystal River or Crystal Harley Davidson. You can always go to crystalharley.com. They got a big event happening starting April 23rd to the 26th. It's their it's their yearly big annual event. It's all based around veterans and military. I'm on their website now. You can check their new and pre-owned inventory. Every Saturday they got food and drink and a band. And let me, I think they sent us a little care package today.
Yes, they did.
Once you open it and distribute it.
All right.
Lasker, any reason why you want to put your handicap sticker on your microphone there? Or you just wanting to remind everybody
that I am very handicapped, so be
yeah, but hold on, the
the
thinner that you get, like
I'm 248 too.
Okay, but you were 305, and you're now 248 too. Very, very svelte.
I was so much better in my race car Wednesday, you wouldn't believe.
But what I'm saying is, you got that because you couldn't walk very far from, like, when you went to Walmart and things like that. Well, now
I got it for easy parking.
I know, but you're kind of.
I thought you had it because of the shingles.
No.
I mean, but
I've had a handicap sticker since forever.
But how do you?
How do I feel about parking on the spot? And the poor old man got one leg and he has to hobble a little longer.
Yeah, you kind of getting at that. Yeah. How do you feel about taking up a parking spot? Your able body. I mean, you're kind of circumventing. I mean, I
kind of feel bad for a moment.
You know how many parking spots they have in Walmart and stuff for handicapped people? It's crazy, man.
All right, so okay. Oh wow, these are nice shirts. Thank you. I don't know if Seth.
That's the truth too.
Some of those people need to be walking too, by the way.
Oh wow, this is badass.
I hear you, Macho Man.
That's right, Macho Man. Because you know what? Yeah, because they need to walk it off.
Macho should sit at handicap parking spots with a bullhorn and then yell at people if they're a little large on the handicap side that they gotta get moving and maybe they shouldn't be taking up the first spot.
Hey, guy in blue shorts there, you need to probably park back about 10 slots and make that walk instead of having that handicap sticker and rolling your fat ass in there. Just saying. I'm going to do 15 push-ups right now. Thank you. Hey, girl in pink tube top, man. Really? Really? I mean, you got 6 kids. It looks like you're rolling about 180. You need your steps. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, lady in the wheelchair, rise up.
Give me
one
some side
foot in front of
move.
the other.
Hey, lady in the wheelchair, I'm sorry there's no spots available because there's this nut job named Gene Lasker who is now 248 and able-bodied, and he can walk miles if he needed to.
But his blue sticker says 1229, so
he's got to be able. He's going to be able to screw the system till 2029.
Yeah.
What?
1229. Look at it. Read it and wait.
I see it.
Yes, sir.
They gave us a card too. That's right next to you.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God, this.
Oh, you got one with a mermaid, man.
I like that.
Oh yeah, these are badass.
That's
shirts.
bad. Look at the boobs on that mermaid.
And they're real thick material. Badass. Did Seth get one?
Yes, Macho got one too.
Seth, being the big Harley enthusiast that he is.
Oh wait, this says oh hell yeah, dude! This says Iron and Freedom. That's what I'm all about.
Iron Freedom. This might be a whole new lane, Seth, that you've never been in before.
It feels like the lane I'm supposed to be in. I finally found my calling.
I bet you Phoebes kind of wants to be with a little kind of badass Harley dude a little bit deep down.
Oh, God, it's not even deep down. She talks about it all the time. She needs a Harley dude.
You guys are at dinner, and she's like, even Sammy's there. She's like, Seth, I know you're probably one of the best card breakers around, but I kind of want a guy that's handy with the steel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
We are excited to partner with the Bubba the Love Sponge show so far. Super happy with the ads and the show, what the show has done for us. We look forward to the future. Hopefully one day you guys can make it up here. Absolutely. Jay. Thank you, Jay.
Joy.
I'm sorry, Joy.
So they party every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
I can't make it this Saturday,
Listen,
but I can make it the next Saturday.
But hold on,
Gene.
right up there. One of these Saturdays, if I can borrow your, I'm good.
Yep.
I'm a good rider. You've ridden with me, and I'm a good rider. I'm good enough. I am a good rider enough that you'd ride tandem with me. Would you not?
You mean like the gay way?
If I had to
No,
save
no,
you,
right? No, ride tandem. Where one guy, listen, when you ride tandem one beside each other in the same way, yeah,
I trust on you.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But you got to know that guy's a good rider and it's not going to get it. Like you got to trust that guy because you guys are kind of in the same lane together, staggered a little bit.
Yep.
And you can't have some bonehead out there that doesn't have control. So you'd ride with me. You'd ride stagger with me.
Yep.
We've ridden stagger before during some of the police rides and stuff like that. But anyway, maybe one day me and Merch Crick can borrow because I think you got 3 Harleys, don't you?
Yep.
I can. Which one would you put me on?
My 2023.
I kind of want to be on the one that you drove to BARP.
Yeah, you can ride that one too.
That's your number one, ain't it?
That's the number one bike.
Isn't that
that was older. It's a 2020.
Isn't that 108 inch though?
No, it's 131 inch.
What?
It's 131. It's got 2 radiators, one in each of them saddlebags up in the front to keep it cool.
Oh my God! What
it does 90 in third gear.
What's the biggest that they can punch him out to?
A 135, and I got one of those too.
Well, get me on the
I'll
one.
get you on the 135.
Does it got?
It's got saddlebags, but no big bag on the back.
How about a nice little fairing?
No, we don't have a fairing.
I see. I like these kind of fairings.
You like the fairing,
like the not the big ones, but
the
like
little racer ones,
like those. Like I like those kind of fairings.
Well, that's what I got on mine.
It's got the little lip up there.
That's a street glide.
Yeah, that's a street glide, and that's a 2018 street glide. That's a nice looking bike right there.
Yeah, yes it is.
That's a badass bike. So yeah, me and Lasker one of these days are going to try to make it up to Crystal Harley.
Yeah, I plan on going up there for that.
I don't think you have your motorcycle license though, do you?
No, but I just want to. I want to go up there just to.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to deter you from going up there and helping out a client and telling people you're going to be there. And of course, there's going to be a huge amount of people that want to come see you because you're a superstar. But you don't live the lifestyle. Meaning you're not a biker.
No, not at all.
You're not a biker.
No, I mean,
let me ask you a question. Do you know the gear pattern on most motorcycles? Gene, don't tell them. You know the gear pattern and like how do you put it? Let's say you're in neutral.
Wrong.
You're in second.
This is so disrespectful to Lummy's knowledge, man. The guy knows so many things that it's like to immediately have to go to a motorcycle pattern. He's got to sift through so much information that's in his head. It's not fair that you're putting him on the spot.
Let me just remember this.
Yes.
Next time somebody, 1 down, 4 up.
1 down, 4 up.
That's what it usually, or 5 up.
How about suck on my kickstand, buddy? How about
that? Yeah, Seth's gear pattern is suck on my gear stand, buddy. Kickstand. Lummy, 1 down, 4 up. With between
one down, 5 up for us.
Yeah, 1 down, 5 up. Now, Gene. Now, let me realize that when you go 1 down, you're in first. Yep. But when you go a half, you're in neutral. So when you go to second, you got to kind of
pick it up.
You got to a little harder. Now she'll go 3, 4, 5, 6, real nice and smooth. Easy. But when you go first to second, you got to you got that extra half a space to go because that's where neutral is.
Okay.
You know where the clutch is?
Probably down by your feet.
No, Lummy, the
okay,
clutch.
Listen, Lummy.
Lummy, the
you're
clutch.
not allowed to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, Lummy, you don't even need to even look at one.
I've never really looked at one.
Boy, this guy wants to help out a client. He's got to take the SATs on the Harley.
Lummy, the clutches and so your handlebars, right?
Oh yeah, the clutch by your hands.
It's on the left side.
It's on the left hand side. What's on the right? What's the right one, Lummy? On the throttle side. What's that handle do?
I would assume when you ride a bike, it's your brake.
That's your front brake.
Yeah.
That's your front brake. And then where's your rear brake?
I'm guessing it's right with your right foot.
Yep, right with your right foot. Now, Lummy, here's where most people that are not really, really good motorcycle enthusiasts, this is where they mess up. They start to stop with their rear brake. Well, they put 2 calipers on your front brake for a reason. So unless you're in sand or gravel or wet, you're supposed to start slowing down predominantly with your front, then you feather in the rear. Am I right, Gene?
Yes and no.
Gene, that's why they put 2 calipers on your front because...
They put 2 calipers on your front because they're half the size of the back one.
Well, I know, but I was always taught by my dad.
The roads are so bad. Going for your front brake first, It's not cool.
It matters what conditions you're in.
Right.
If you're on 75,
but you can't be on the white lines.
No, because those get slick.
Yeah, and then you'll turn your handlebars.
Yeah, but most people don't realize is that under ideal conditions, you're supposed to use most of your front brake as much as you can.
Yeah, after you get slowed down and you got yourself, then you just use the front brake. You don't even need the back brake.
I a lot of times just kick her in neutral and let her roll.
Yeah, you can do that too.
In case you guys missed it, Brian bought a Cameo from the Rizzler. Did you see this yesterday, Gene?
Yeah, I want to punch the guy's face in.
No, we're as a show. I propose, and we can do an all show vote on it. But as a show, I propose that we take a different approach on the Rizzler, and I stop hating and saying this kid has no talent. He just scratches his face and is a little bit heavy and has made it to the top.
Now he's got a little additive on his face, like he's a coach at a baseball where they give you the different coach moves.
Well, I just think that we embrace the Rizzler and say, we're happy for this kid to be able to bamboozle everybody and that he's a star for just it's the ultimate marketing ploy. It really is.
I mean, he's got to live his whole life.
If
with
somebody
a big,
would
fat
have come
face.
to you and say, hey, Seth, Sammy's going to be able to rub her face and do a little chin face gimmick, and she's going to be a big time star. You're like, what? No, that's not going to happen. Nobody's going to ever believe. Well, the Rizzler did it, my friend.
Why are you? We don't have to take a show vote. You've single-handedly hated the Rizzler. This has been your thing. Why are you changing?
Well, just because I think it's. I mean, whatever.
I've never hated him, but I'm not attracted to his commercial. It's not making me go to Arby's.
It's
Matter
stupid.
Of fact,
let's not talk about him anymore. It's so stupid.
I went to Arby's because he was messing with Bubba's mind, and I stopped up the toilets.
What?
Yeah, I did that for you.
I didn't ask you to go and
I didn't ask you to ask me.
Seriously? I heard you got beef with me? Bro, you're unk, bro. Go get a job. Stop sitting on the couch drinking soda and pizza.
Jeez, Lou, bro, this guy's washed up, bro.
45 years old playing on the keyboard, you're eating Cheetos all day.
Oh my God, bro.
Probably watching a reality TV show wishing he had a girlfriend.
Oh my God, bro. I think he's mad old. He must be old,
he's
bro.
Like 45.
Yeah, he's probably mad because, you know what? He's mad because you're the next best thing, bro. He doesn't like that, bro.
I'm like the star from Mario.
And he's like the dust from the desert or something.
Like
I don't know.
It's a Koopa Troopa.
Dude, bro. I mean, come on.
Mario, I'm gonna stomp.
Boom!
Yeah, no. You're going to stalk me? I mean, come on, buddy.
Good job. Stop sitting on the couch drinking soda and pizza.
Jeez, Lou, bro. This guy's washed up, bro.
45 years old playing on the keyboard, you're eating Cheetos all day.
Oh my God, bro.
Probably watching a reality TV show wishing he had a girlfriend.
Yes, level of the spectrum.
Oh my God, bro.
And so how did this happen?
Brian bought a Cameo. The guy charges $385 to do this. And we paid it. Brian did. He's loaded.
Yeah, this is sponsored by Hunter Law, by the way.
This is sponsored by Hunter Law. That's right.
Old. He must be old,
He's
bro.
like 45.
Yeah, he's probably mad because...
No, I'm actually 60, which is even more pathetic.
Because you know what? He's mad because you're the next best thing, bro. He doesn't like that, bro.
Man, I'm paying for the next one I'm putting it against Tom Bean. We'll stop all this kind of character.
No, you're not. We're not doing any of that, bud. Appreciate
Tom
you.
Bean will get right on it.
No.
Yeah, he'll stop all
You're
that.
not doing any of that at all.
I sent you.
I got to step in and stop you when you're doing stupid stuff. What did you say?
I sent you Iggy's horn.
Oh, this Iggy's horn?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me get it here. Iggy, thank you for going to Horn Blasters and being Bubba Army.
Good Lord.
Iggy got a nice truck.
He does got a nice truck.
Good Lord.
It gets your attention, boy. These horn, but they do. You know, Sarah was hating it in the beginning. She, didn't think it was right. She was, how would you like it if somebody was horn blasting me? And I said, I don't know if I'd like it or not, but we'll have to deal with it when it comes.
Gene will admit that he's hypocritical in life, and that a lot of times things that
I don't aim at no ladies, and
well, you will, Gene. You're not gonna. You're not.
I mean, an old lady's gonna hear it and catch a stray.
Right.
Gene. She's gonna have a heart attack. You're never gonna know about it.
That's right. You got some old ladies that are gonna catch some strays. And Gene, let's be honest. You need to be honest. Hi, it's Gene Lasker. I'm hypocritical. What I will do to other girls, I wouldn't want done to my girl. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But I'm Gene Lasker, and you're not. Sorry, you're not. You know,
right.
You haven't positioned yourself to be big time like me. You know, I'm just saying. So Sarah's like, you know, what in the hell are you like? Because I'm sure that you go crazy with it. It's like a new toy for you. Like I said, it's like
I just do it to ignorant drivers. When you do something stupid, you get the horn.
I have my horn delete kit.
Yes, you do.
That Matt sent me years ago. I just got to take it over there and get it installed. He's going to install it for me. In my truck, I'm going to probably I got to get with Matt and schedule a time. But Lasker's got one. I got one coming. Looks like Iggy's got one. Go to hornblasters.com. I think they're running a special right now. I think he's running a special right now. And so thank you so much, Matt, for your kindness and making Lasker even more obnoxious on the road than he already is.
Well, dude's going to merge in, and he's trying to cut the line is what he's doing. Everybody's lined up for a mile, but he's going to drive that whole mile and then get in at the end, you know? And my wife goes, yeah, see, that's what they do to me all the time, that guy. So I pull up, I get my nose up on that
Maybe she needs one for the Suburban.
Maybe. So I get up, then I nose up there tight, so he's going to get me. And as he pulls up and looking at me, and he's pointing like I'm pointing to the front of me. I'm going right there. I went, bump, 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 and he looked at me, and he just stopped, and then the traffic kept going.
You're going to end up getting a fight. You're going to get in a fight over this.
I can't wait.
Yeah. So you have.
I'm 248. I can fight now.
So.
Well, I can last a little longer anyway.
You have 5 more days until April 15th, which is the cutoff on the pre-sales for the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunk Volume 4s or 4th edition. They're right there on the screen right there. And you got till 5 days, till April 15th at midnight to order that or the slides. Don't forget we got the bundle package as well. And so go to Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop. And Merch Crick's going to put the order in on April 16th when she wakes up in the morning because we're cutting it off at midnight on the 15th. And hopefully you go out and get. They're selling really well. I think they're pacing to sell as good as anyone we've had so far. You know what? They all sell about the same. But this one seems like we're going to probably sell like maybe 25 or 50 more pairs on these than we did every other one.
Not only are they the best looking ones, they are cheaper than regular shoes.
Well, no, I think most good tennis shoes are about $100. I think
$130 is about the
it's
average
about
price.
$129 now. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, and you can see we got hold on. Back to the screen. We got sizes 6 through 13. So that accommodates most people except for Lummy.
I'm just letting you folks know we're helping Trump out with the gas prices being so high. We're giving you shoes a lot cheaper. Because you might have to walk because you can't afford gas.
That's a great point, man. That's a good selling point.
Gas should. I don't know where
your barrel oil.
Yeah, your barrel oil statistics.
Because I had a page on me that I've been keeping up.
Yeah,
and it's now it's
can't beat my statistics.
What do you mean? What's your statistic?
I got 2 barrels of oil for free.
You talking about what I gave you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's okay. Let me. It looks like this isn't the page that I had. The page that I had was for
black.
Oh, these are all commodities. What's Brent? Crude oil, Brent, natural gas, gasoline, heating oil, gold, silver, copper, soybeans, wheat, coal, steel.
Brent is a crude oil. It's a type of crude oil.
Lumber, iron ore, and that's. So it looks like right now crude oil is at $98.
Yeah, so it's crude oil and Brent crude oil are the two.
And they're similar in prices too.
Yes,
and they're not going down.
Natural gas has been going up too. Gasoline, heating oil.
It's been going up because my natural gas bill at the shop's high.
So let me hear. I guess here it is. This is the minute by minute. I guess we can.
Yeah, this thing's updating pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this one. I like that. Look
Plus, we can see the price of gold and silver.
Look at soybeans. Oh my God! Look at gold. almost $5,000 an ounce.
Are you going to start? Are you going to start gold too?
Yeah, you got some gold, Bubba, don't you?
Oh yeah, I got from when when I was back in the.
You saved it all?
Power Pig days, yeah.
Good for you.
I saved it all.
I bought a lot way back in the day.
Yeah, back when we thought gold was cool.
Yeah, but I bought some coins because of Jimmy Dial.
And then you got that silver brick too.
Yeah, I got a silver.
From Dina Vac.
Yeah, I got that too.
I started saving silver a long time ago too, and people laughed at me. Silver ain't never be worth my money. It's worth a lot of money right now.
Yeah, look at that.
I don't know if you hold on to it or you go trade it in.
Not yet.
I think you probably hold on. I think you probably hold on to
It'll
it.
be the only thing that you're going to be able to trade to get food if the war hits us.
What do you think? Hold on. What do you think? We're going to go back to the Depression days? You think it's going to be that bad?
A couple of big bombs in the right spots, and we're going to be back there.
And here's the thing, man. Like I feel like, and I don't want to get. I mean, we're probably going to have to talk about this because, Trump now. Megyn Kelly.
Greg D, $20.
Thank you, Greg D. So, Trump, Tucker, Alex Jones, Candace Owens, Megyn Kelly, these people that were big MAGA supporters and, were the talking heads of the MAGA movement, and probably really, really, Rogan has kind of done a 180. And so the latest to do kind of a 180 is Megyn Kelly, where she's like, and people are just like confused, and because we don't know what necessarily the truth is, and I think that Trump is maybe caught in a trick bag, and he's getting ahead of himself, and I don't think that necessarily, and I'm just giving you my opinion. This isn't politically based one side or the other. I'm just and for those 4 or 5 people that have now Trump hates them. Trump, and the latest is Megyn Kelly, and she, man, was the latest, Lummy, to kind of question what the president's doing. And so, like, we're getting mixed messages. A couple days ago it was, Tuesday was supposed to be the deadline. Remember, Tuesday at 8 o'clock. And then, of course, at 6:30, 6:45, Trump comes out with, we're going to give him a 2-week extension because we've pretty much agreed to all points, and but we need 2 weeks to kind of button it all up. But what's going to be happening immediately is going to be the Strait of Hormuz will be open, and there's a ceasefire.
Did that really happen?
No, it didn't. And so, if you're the president, we can only go by your words. And if on Tuesday the reason why you didn't bomb them to oblivion and kill them like you, like
everybody would have hated him, man.
Yeah, but hold on, what you say to the American people that you've negotiated so far as to why you gave them a 2-week extension has to be true. Like it has to be. You have to be telling the truth. Fundamentally, you have to be telling the truth. And so the Strait of Hormuz is not open. And then he blows in something on Truth Social yesterday by saying, "I've been told that the Iranians are charging tankers to go through the Strait of Hormuz. That better not be happening. And if it will, you're going to be in big trouble." Well, the strait's not opening. I thought, Lummy, that we were opening it under the guise that they were going to charge, and that was one of the reasons why they were going to accept, us taking all the uranium, us making sure they didn't have long-range ballistic missiles, was because we were going to allow them. And the figure that was thrown around, and I know it to be true,
ridiculous,
was $2 million. $2 million a tanker. Now, I don't know if if we were smart, we would have cut a deal with them and said, listen, you be the bad guys and you charge them $2 million a tanker, then scratch off $1 million to us on the backside, and we'll let you do this. Now, it now is reported that the Strait of Hormuz is not open, and that Trump is full hot on the fact that he's hearing that they're charging people to go through there, to a point where it's like almost childlike when he gets on his Truth Social and says, "You better not be doing it. You're going to be in big trouble."
Well, J.D. Vance flew over to Pakistan to talk to him because I guess Iran said the deal should have included Lebanon that no bombing should happen in Lebanon.
Well, I mean,
and they're saying that it didn't.
Iran has not stuck to any of what Trump said they were agreed to. They've not. And in fact, they've come out and said there is no agreement and they're blowing stuff up. So, like, now people that support the president, Tucker Carlson, but he jumped ship a long time ago, but the latest being Megyn Kelly, they're now saying, are the Iranians just that big of sea suckers, or are you lying to us because you've gotten yourself in over your head, and they are some of the most defiant, non-compliant people? I mean, they've literally held the world and the Middle East hostage for nearly 50 years. They've been the bully for nearly 50 years. And nobody... Listen, I admire the president for trying to do something. I admire him for taking out the bully. But it doesn't seem like the bully wants to negotiate. And so when you tell us that you guys are close to ending this and they've agreed to 10 points... and none of it's true, or if it is true, it's not happening, they've gone completely opposite of what you said, then you got to think that maybe the president, it's not being truthful and or effective. And so when Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, Candace Owens, Joe Rogan, when they call you out, he's now flipping out. Thank God he's not running for another term because he'd get his ass whipped. Now he can save face if this stuff that he's negotiating happens. Then in the 2-week time period that he's given us. But he told us on Tuesday that 4 different things were going to happen, and Iran said, "No, we're not agreeing to any of that." So, is it true or not? So, I don't know, man. It's a very uncertain time because I'm afraid that we're gonna have to do what he, remember Lummy on Easter Sunday where he comes out and says he's gonna kill everybody and it's gonna be just gonna be horrible, and the tweet. Or the Truth Social posting that he put up on Sunday that caught criticism from Christians and from Tucker, saying, of all days, the most holiest of days, and you are, threatening to be a dictator and blow people up to basically his Sunday Easter tweet was, we're going to absolutely make your country a parking lot and everybody's going to die.
Well, you know who's on Trump's side? I just sent you it as which is surprising. As a Fetterman.
All right.
He went on last night and pretty much said that.
So listen.
Be on the right side of history.
I'm all for it. Like, I'm all for if Trump can get done what he's saying he wants to get done, and that is, one, take nuclear capabilities away. Iran can never have the ability for nukes. They can't. They just can't. They've shown the world what they are. A bunch of bullies. A dictatorship ran by a regime. You got to get regime change. You got to get leadership change. You got to take the uranium, the ability to fire off nuclear warheads. You got to open the Strait of Hormuz, and you have to make sure they don't have the capabilities of long-range ballistic missiles. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. And we thought that the reason why we were getting a 2-week reprieve was because they were really, really close to agreeing to all of that in lieu of not getting, the power grids and the bridges and all that blown up. Well, it looks like that might not happen, and if that does not happen, then he has to blow them up. And I'm rooting for him. I'm glad somebody went in and poked the bully in the chest. I'm just afraid that you're dealing with people that you cannot rationalize with, and they will literally go to they will stretch us and our patience as absolutely far as they can, to the point where Donald Trump has to do something very drastic like he was prepared to do on Tuesday. Because I don't think that they negotiate in good faith. Listen, Bibi Netanyahu, he didn't believe their nonsense. He kept bombing. He's like, I listen, what the U.S. does, I know we're allies. I know we're strategic partners here. I know we got their back and they got ours, but I don't believe them. And you know what? You guys don't have to live next door to them like we do.
Right.
We got to be hooked onto them. And these guys are complete assholes, and I'm over it. And until I actually see some type of treaty or regime change, I'm going to keep lobbing, missiles over there and blowing up infrastructure because I don't believe it. Now, he'll be the first one to pack up his missiles and not worry about it when we can finally get something signed, endorsed, maybe potentially by NATO. But I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. And, Trump's, very, very powerful supporters. And the last one to finally call him out was Megyn Kelly. And then I think he went crazy on all of them, didn't he, Lummy?
Yes, he did.
Well, you're the most civilized Democrat and you're wearing a hoodie. So go figure, Senator.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to me about fashion, but I think more Democrats should listen to me and say be on the right side of history and holding Iran accountable. And if you have to pick a side, pick our side, pick civilization, pick Israel. There was just a poll, I think it was today, Pew pointed out 80% of Democrats view Israel as negative. Like that's insane. That's our special ally. That's the only place in the region that has the kind of values and the kinds of way that we live and what we want here as a Democrat. How is that possible that 8 out of 10 view Israel in a negative thing as Democrats?
I think I love what Fetterman's. I love what he's saying. You know what, Lummy? You know what I bet he's positioned himself to do? Run for president.
You think so?
Well, I mean, so far, out of everybody that's potentially a senator or higher, he's the one that makes the most sense.
Yeah?
I mean,
and I know it's even.
I kind of want a president that wears a hoodie. That's what we wear.
Yeah. More and more unpopular about standing and agreeing about epic fury. But I will be the only Democrat, in my caucus that's proud to stand with Israel. And I also think
he's smart. Trump won Pennsylvania, and he knows right from wrong. Now, listen, right from wrong, the Democrats are wrong on opposing. And listen, they're all. Let me finish this.
Epic fury was necessary, and I'm going to continue.
Good. Well, Senator, thanks for joining Jesse Waters Prime Time, and tell your dad I said what's up.
So the Democrats now are all using their social platforms or whatever to call for the 25th Amendment. Fundamentally, these idiots don't even know the inner workings of the 25th Amendment. The 25th Amendment was made and ratified and was invented, so to speak, after the assassination of JFK, so that a president could be quickly sworn in, quickly under this amendment. Lyndon B. Johnson, he was actually sworn in on the plane headed back to Washington, D.C. at the Dulles International Airport in Dallas. I don't know that the amendment was intact at that time, but the 25th Amendment is structured so that it only applies if the President of the United States, they couldn't even do the 25th Amendment on Joe Biden because you have to be incapacitated, like in a vegetative state or shot dead or something where you can, if you can say, hi, my name is Joe Biden, and I live at the White House. If you have your bearings about yourself and that's all you know, they can't throw you out. And the 25th Amendment has to be initiated by the president's cabinet. The president's cabinet are the people that enact or start the 25th Amendment. Nobody that works for a current president that's in his or her cabinet are going to throw him out. Because the new person might throw you out of your cushy cabinet job. So unless you're literally like JFK and you're in a casket in the tail of the aircraft because you just got your head blown off, and they need something of a congressional type law or amendment to put the next president in an emergency type fashion, as the commander-in-chief, that's where the 25th Amendment applies. You just can't invoke the 25th Amendment if you don't like a guy, or he's a little bit of a warmonger, or he has dictator type qualities, or he's a bull in a china shop, or he's narcissistic, or a megalomania, or all the stuff that people think Trump is. That's not a reason for the 25th Amendment. Look it up. Look it up. In fact, let me go to Words, and actually I want you to send me the 25th Amendment, and I think I'm right. I watched a thing on it about a month ago. And people don't even know that you just can't say 25th Amendment. Listen, Joe Biden was not really mentally that sharp. I mean, that's what the big auto pen controversy came from, because he wasn't necessarily mentally capable of signing laws and things like that. So they had an auto pen that had his signature on file, and anybody that was part of his cabinet or anything like could sign his name for him, and then it would be law or whatever, or vetoed or whatever. But it's not. It is, if you know your name and your birthday, and you're not completely, your head got blowed off, or you're not paralyzed. There was a time where when people don't know that when Ronald Reagan got shot, it was far worse than people thought. When they took him into surgery, that bullet traveled further than they thought it did. And there was about an 8 to 10 hour period where they were maybe potentially having to do the 25th Amendment for George H., the first Bush. Remember, he was the vice, and they were while Reagan was in surgery. I forget who was in charge. I think it was the vice president, but they were talking about 25th Amendment parameters back then. So these Democrats need to stop. Trump's not retarded. He's not mentally now, you might think he is because of your opinion compared to his, but he's still, sharp enough to be president. Now, is he a madman? Yeah. Is he maybe lying? Yeah. Do we not necessarily know what the truth is? Will he maybe get us in a bigger war than we're already in? Yeah, and yeah. We'll get to. Well, you got that.
It's in your messenger.
All right.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
It lays out the procedures for replacing the president should he or she be incapacitated or deemed unable to do their job. The plan is explained in 4 sections. Section 1 says, in case of the removal of the president from office, his death, or resignation, the vice president will take over. Section 2 explains who will replace the vice president, saying the president shall nominate a VP who will only take office after a majority vote in both the House and Senate. For example, in 1973, after Spiro Agnew was forced to resign because of tax evasion charges, President Richard Nixon nominated Representative Gerald Ford to become president. Section 3 outlines how the president can transfer his powers to the VP, then resume office when he's ready. For example, George W. Bush invoked Section 3 when he underwent a medical procedure. Dick Cheney temporarily assumed power until Bush was fit to serve again. Section 4 is the last and only provision to the 25th Amendment that has yet to be used. It says the VP would become acting president if he or she, along with the majority of the president's cabinet, inform Congress that the president is unable to, quote, discharge the powers and duties of office. But a president can challenge these claims in Section 4. The VP and cabinet majority would then have 4 days to convince Congress that the president cannot carry out his duties. Then, lawmakers can only remove the president with a 2/3 majority vote in the House and Senate. Alicia Neves.
Yeah, there you go. It's pretty much what I said.
What's up, YouTube chat? How are you, my friends? Hello?
Hello?
Gene, you got to talk to these people.
I know, I ain't got nothing on my screen.
You got my Slim Jim? Or did you
Yeah.
Did you fuck me today?
Yeah.
Did you fuck me, Gene?
I'm trying to find a picture of that motorcycle I got. I just got the tank painted, and I'm putting on an old cooler on the front with that Ram effect little hood, and then I gotta buy a new seat, and then I'm gonna put the new lights there. The new
Thank you, Gene Lasker.
The new three-way LED lights with the yellow ring on it, and then it'll be ready. I'll tag it.
Did you go to practice on Wednesday?
Yeah, man, I'm fucking getting it on too.
So you're back on pavement?
Yeah, I'm back on pavement. I took the pavement cart there, and we did real good.
Was Kurt Morgan there?
No, he's up there. He's up in Panama.
I can't get anybody. I got this bathroom mirror.
You can talk to Kurt?
Yeah, Kurt says he uses this one glass place. So I called them. I got a 77 by 34 backlit LED bathroom vanity light. You know, the light that goes on the wall, but it's backlit.
Right.
And so he said, I asked Kurt, and he goes, man, I don't do that. I use this one glass place. I called them. They're like, man, we don't do that. We only hang our own glass.
I got a glass guy.
No, so then I called another guy. And they gave me a company called like Action Glass or something. And all of them won't. I bought it on Amazon. It's all boxed up. It's ready to go. I just need it installed. It's big as fuck.
I got to get my neighbor.
and he has to run power to it from the behind. You know, like.
Okay. I don't know if he runs power.
I got one guy on my look, and then maybe I'll go.
Anybody can run electric. Long.
Yeah.
You know Kurt Morgan's my friend on Facebook?
So we'll figure it out. What?
Okay, all right, that's cool.
What's going on?
No, I said Kurt Morgan's my friend on Facebook, and Lasker said, who cares? So, I mean, like, all right, fuck it, you know?
No, I don't think he said that.
No.
That wasn't right for him to say that.
Thank you. I mean, I'm just trying to, like...
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lummy, who's on the phone?
I don't know. They just called in. 954.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, Pedro the Pool Guy.
What's up, Pedro the Pool Guy?
Not too much. Thought I'd call in and give you a little bit of an update.
On your brain gimmick.
Yeah.
We saw the big incision at the ball game, and man, that's quite impressive. Or I should say that's quite a situation you got going on there. I've really, Pedro, to be honest with you, I really don't know what to say because I feel so horrible for you. And I met your son. Your son seems like really a cool little kid. Of course, your wife, and thank you for coming out to the Yankee ball game, meeting us all. And it was the first time that we've been able to see, what you're dealing with regards to, your brain. Is it a brain tumor or a brain cancer?
Brain cancer. It was a tumor. They cut it out.
Right. So, give us an update.
So I had an MRI last Monday. This past Tuesday, met with my oncologist, and there's no new growth except yesterday I had a seizure while working, Ended up in the friggin' hospital. Thankfully, there's no big deal. It just, I don't know what the hell's going on, but, just my head just decided to give me a bunch of crap. So
now when you have a seizure, like when Pantera used to work here, he was epileptic. Epileptic. Yeah, he'd have an epileptic. He'd have an epileptic seizure, and we learned how
turn him sideways,
just to turn him sideways and just keep him from not biting his tongue off.
Stick a pencil in his mouth,
or swallow in his tongue. But he'd try to fight you. Like he would be like he wouldn't know what was going on. He thought he was being abducted by like bad guys, and so he would try to fight you because he was completely like seasoned. And you just got to keep the area around him like safe, so he's not knocking stuff over and hitting him with his head. And it lasts about 3-4 minutes, and then he'd fight you the entire time. You'd have to like almost lay on top of him, and just so he didn't go out and just go crazy. Is that the type of seizure that is the seizures that you potentially have or had? Is it like an epileptic seizure?
Similar. If I don't catch it, I don't get medicine in me. Like I have something called Nasolam that you can blow, shove a little thing in my nose and force medicine up my nose, and it stops it. If you don't catch it, then it turns into a full-blown epileptic.
Did you catch
foaming at the mouth? It's really sucky.
Did you catch this one?
Yeah, my wife did.
So what? She stick a big pill up your nose like a Narcan gimmick?
No, well, it's like a puffer little thing, like a Narcan gimmick that, it's like a little puffer that you shove in my nose.
Right.
So
it's very much like Narcan, where it's medicine delivered, through the nasal passage.
Exactly.
So let's get back to the where the cancer's gone.
Yeah, well, let's get back to you go.
No, it's not no new growth at all. That's good.
Right, no new growth. That gets you the bell ring, don't it?
I mean, are you? Well, Gene, I don't think you can ring.
Yeah, it's what they do at the cancer place, right?
I know, but
tell them
when you finish treatment.
But we're not a cancer place, Gene, and neither.
But
are
he
and
just said he's cancer free.
No, he did not yet. He didn't.
He didn't. What did I miss?
Pedro,
that
what's the official status?
I'm never going to be cancer free, and eventually it's going to grow back and kill me. That's the official.
Gene, completely opposite of ringing the bell. You ring the bell when you're out of the woods and you've beat cancer and they don't think it's going to come back, and you ring the bell. Gene, you completely Pedro's not going to be ringing the bell.
Never.
Now, Pedro, have they given you any type of, because they got it, and the scar on your head is so aggressive, but have they given you a time frame at all as to you can enjoy life or have a quality life for X amount of months or years before things may start getting problematic again?
Well, my doctor's actual words is enjoy your life as much as you can, because no one knows anything about it, and it may grow back tomorrow. It may grow back in 6 weeks.
Or it may never grow back.
As you can.
Now, have they given you the have they, Pedro, said what Gene just said, and said, okay, it could go back, it could come back tomorrow, it could come back in 6 weeks, it could come back in 6 months? Do they throw in or it could maybe never come back?
No one has said that. It will absolutely grow back, and it's going to grow back and become even more aggressive. And
so what has it got? Roots in their brain, and the roots are still there that pop out, tomatoes?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they took out like a lime-sized tumor, Gene, and it left like little roots. And the best way I can explain it is it was like an octopus.
Yeah.
So it left all these little tentacles in there that eventually will grow back into a full-blown seizure or a full-blown tumor and get bigger, more aggressive, and it'll stop me dead in my tracks pretty much.
Well, Pedro, let me ask you a question, and I don't want you to be mad at me. You've been a fan of the show, a listener of the show for years, and called in frequently, and I'm so thankful for your Bubba Arminess, if you will. But have you responsibly tried to get your affairs in order so that if this does, or when it comes back, and however aggressive it may or may not be, that you have everything in place with regards to trying to take the best care of your family, when you're gone?
Yeah, we did that actually before we knew we had this, and then since I found out I have this, we've even like doubled down on it, and best we can, we're trying to make sure everyone will be taken care of.
Have you doubled down on getting credit cards? Start maxing them all out?
Have
fun in life.
He's so white trash.
Well, I mean, he still has
about 80 of them.
I mean,
He
here's
still
the
got
deal.
a couple family
here's the
members,
thing: his wife may. I mean,
you just put it in his name. No, wife doesn't got nothing to do with it.
What are you, a credit expert all of a sudden?
No, but I've looked into it. So I'm going out in debt.
So you're
if
saying
they tell me I'm going.
If they say, Gene, you got a year to live, you're going to go out and get every credit.
I'm going to be in debt.
As much as you can.
On my personal name, yes, sir.
Can we start today, Gene, just for the hell of it?
No, because I'm not going nowhere.
Well, no, but I mean, let's just,
I don't want to owe rest of my life.
Seth says we might as well start practicing a little bit.
I don't.
Right?
If I owe that much, that'd kill me.
Let's do a supermarket sweep. Just have a little fun.
Yeah. So Pedro, man, I guess really no news is good news, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm taking it. So,
Dude,
yeah,
you
we're
look
gonna
normal as hell
start
to me
working
when
on
I
it.
met you. You said, "Yeah, I'm the dude with the bad head," and I looked at you like, "All right, well, I don't see nothing bad about your head, bro."
Well, other than the 16-inch scar he had on the side of his head, where
that looks like a warrior.
Just tell people that he's got in a fight.
That's right.
Guy stabbed me in the head, but I killed him.
I would say it's a helicopter crash, and I had to save all the people.
Oh, you'd make some big whole story.
Yeah, and the blade hit me while I was getting the babies out.
The blade, it almost sounds like a country song. The blade hit me when I was getting the babies out. Anyway, Pedro, we got to go, my friend. Thank you for the update, and I don't know really what to say other than
I'm glad you're doing great right now.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing good, and keep that spray close.
Keep your mind positive a little bit.
And,
Try to
love on your kids and your wife the best you can, and that's all we can say. My
Always.
friend. All right, Pedro. Good talking to you, buddy.
Love you guys. No homo.
Love you too, buddy. Man, as much as we bitch about the day-to-day trials and tribulations,
having that on your mind.
Can you imagine? The doctors have already told you it could come back in any time. And there's not an option of it not coming back. And it could be 6 months, 6 weeks. Phew. That'd be bad, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Here is, Lummy, the 25th Amendment, and I think I'm right. The only thing I'm not right about is your cabinet as a president, and it was ratified, I think, in 1968, right after the John F. Kennedy assassination, to give our country a mechanism to immediately expedite putting a president in place when our current president is incapacitated or other situations. Now, I guess the final part of it, there's 4 parts to the 25th Amendment. The final part is, I guess you don't have to be assassinated or have half your head blown off or, be in surgery like Ronald Reagan was or George W. Bush. But if your cabinet and the vice president all agree that you're a lunatic and that you're, don't have the mental capacity or the mental capabilities of leading our country, then they can all vote. The cabinet and the president can all vote to have you removed. The president has, and they have, the cabinet and the vice president have 4 days to try to convince Congress and the Senate. And there needs to be a 2/3 majority vote in either the House or the Senate. It's really and no president, they surround themselves with their cabinet with a bunch of yes men that aren't going to ever go against them for the most part. And Lummy, like if you got somebody in your cabinet that's starting to be kind of a dick, and not like that Pam Bondi wasn't towing the MAGA line, but you can just fire anybody you want at any time and surround yourself around more yes men. So the one aspect of the Fourth Amendment where your cabinet and the vice president can come together behind your back, that's never going to happen either.
What is the 25th Amendment? Ratified by Congress in 1967, it lays out the procedures for replacing the president should he or she be incapacitated or deemed unable to do their job.
Just like I said.
The plan is explained in 4 sections. Section 1 says, in case of the removal of the president from office, his death, or resignation, the vice president will take over.
Now you know that Trump He almost died. But he's never going to resign. He's never going to resign. No way.
Section 2 explains who would replace the vice president, saying the president shall nominate a VP who will only take office after a majority vote in both the House and Senate. For example, in 1973, after Spiro Agnew was forced to resign because of tax evasion charges, President Richard Nixon...
Yeah, I didn't know that Richard Nixon's original vice president was... I did know, but I forgot what his name was. Spiro Agnew. I think he was from Minnesota. And he got busted for tax evasion, so they threw him out and put Gerald Ford in there. And then when Nixon got in trouble with Watergate, Ford became the president.
Nixon nominated Representative Gerald Ford to become president. Section 3 outlines how the president can transfer his powers to the VP, then resume office when he's ready.
And that's happened a couple times, and they explained it. I didn't know this. But George W. Bush supposedly had like some type of medical procedure where he was out, like under anesthesia for, however long, and he transferred power to Dick Cheney. I never knew that.
Oh, really?
Did you?
No.
Seth, did you ever? I never knew that.
No.
For example, George W. Bush invoked Section 3 when he underwent a medical procedure. Dick Cheney temporarily assumed power until Bush was fit to serve again.
You're lucky I didn't blow the whole goddamn world up.
Can you imagine?
Dick Cheney. Thank God it was just, one little 3 or 4 hour surgery that George W. needed, because Dick Cheney was the biggest dick ever to live.
Yeah.
I'll blow your face off.
He had the office for like 3 months.
He shot. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Who, Dick Cheney?
3 hours. Like 3 hours. Let me look it up. How long was Dick Cheney the president while George W. Bush was having surgery? Literally, Gina, it was like 3 or 4 hours.
Section 4 is the last and
This is the only way they could get Trump, and that would require his cabinet.
2.5 hours.
Yeah. So yeah, 3 weeks. Where do you come up with that?
I don't know.
3 months.
I thought it was 3 months.
God, you're stupid.
only provision to the 25th Amendment that has yet to be.
I did too know.
You just said you didn't know that.
I didn't know, and then I learned it, and then I corrected you.
So he does know it now, Gene.
I know he does. He knows it
So
now.
I knew that.
I'm stupid.
Used. It says the VP would become acting president if he or she, along with the majority
But I'm tired of these Democrats, and even Republicans for that matter. I'm tired for everybody to be worrying about the 25th Amendment. It's not in play. It can't be done. So let's concentrate on coming together to get this epic fury done and be done with it. It's killing our country. It's dividing us even more so than we already hate each other. Now you got people of Trump's party that are hating him. Like he's got people from within. Like his whole world's crumbling.
President's cabinet informed Congress.
And the sooner he can get this thing done, the quicker we can move on to something else. Like the tariffs.
By the way, I don't think it's the end of the world that Alex Jones and Candace Owen and stuff are having an issue with Donald Trump. I mean, I know a lot of people that listen, take them as gospel. To me, they're two giant conspiracy theorists.
Well, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Candace Owen.
I said he's going to become friends with them again.
I'm just worried, Seth. The only one that really kind of, and it doesn't even concern me because he doesn't care, and neither should I. We shouldn't care. Is Megyn Kelly, because she is such. She champions him. She was the last card to fall, and I don't think we should care about it, but I don't think he should care about it either. And him responding to it and calling them idiots and what have you, I think adds fuel to the fire and is not healthy. He's so worried about what people think about him, to the point where the Pentagon, I got a story, Lummy, that the Pentagon, a judge just overruled the Pentagon. They came up with new rules when Trump took effect. If you're going to have Pentagon access to, news conferences and news updates from the Pentagon, you had to sign some type of agreement with them that you wouldn't have a outside source or write a article that might not be favorable to them. Like, this president is completely oblivious to the freedom of the press and the freedom of speech and the First Amendment. Like, it's completely insane that you're going to allow the press to come into the Pentagon, give them information, and then not let them write their own opinion-based articles about what type of information you gave them, and seek sources outside of the information you give them to either counter what you're saying or to validate what you're saying. And a federal judge yesterday overturned that decision and is now making the Pentagon reissue all the journalists' press passes that they pulled. They have to reissue them. Like, you can't. What type of megalomania, what type of narcissistic maniac tries to control the press?
Well, what changed about Trump from 16 and 20 to 24? To me, he's always been the same. People seem surprised this time.
I think that he didn't screw with the press's ability to have the freedom of speech. I think he's getting a little bit more dictatorish, I think.
He's always they're lying a lot of times.
And now Seth, like, we don't know what the truth is because some of the things he says doesn't work out. And at the root of it all is this Iranian conflict, which we still don't know how it's going to play out, or we really genuinely don't know what the truth is.
That the president is unable to, quote, discharge the powers and duties of office. But a president can challenge these claims in Section 4.
So, Lummy, like, if the cabinet was trying to throw him out, he would challenge him.
Of course.
Yeah.
The VP.
What are you doing trying to get your boss? I'm the one to put you in that job. I'm just going to go ahead and fire you. That way you can't throw me out of here.
And cabinet majority would then have 4 days to convince Congress that the president cannot carry out his duties. Then, lawmakers can only remove the president with a 2/3 majority vote in the House and Senate. Alicia Neavis, News 19, WLTX.
Thank you, Lisa Nanadas. Then, of course, we got Hunter Biden. He's trying to stay relevant. I guess he's calling out Trump. Wants to fight him, not Donald, but the kid.
Yeah, would you watch it?
No, I didn't see it.
No, I'm saying, would you watch the fight?
No,
I would.
I think Hunter would get all cracked out and feel you could literally hit him in the face with a 2x4 and he wouldn't feel it.
Is this going to be the main event for the UFC fight on the lawn?
Should be.
Yeah,
should be.
Hey guys, Hunter Biden here. I just got a call from Andrew Callahan. He asked me to come out on the Channel 5 Carnival Tour at the end of the month. I think we start in Phoenix, and then we go to San Diego, and we end in Albuquerque.
Lummy, is this the equivalent to the Democratic, what was the Charlie Kirk thing called?
Turning Point?
Turning Point. Is this a Democratic turning point?
I've never heard of it.
What's it called? The Channel 5?
I just got a call from Andrew Callahan. He asked me to come out on the Channel 5 Carnival Tour at the end of the month.
Lummy, can you look that up?
Yeah,
Channel 5 Carnival Tour.
I think we start in Phoenix, and then we go to San Diego, and we end in Albuquerque. And I think he's trying to organize a cage match, me versus Eric and Don Jr.
You're taking on two of them?
Yeah, that's what he wants to do.
This guy's a real idiot.
Him versus two dudes?
Yes.
I don't care how badass of a guy you are. When you got two people to deal with,
you can't do it.
And if those two people got their act together and they plan it out where one guy goes high and one guy goes low,
It's all over.
It's done.
I told him I'd do it, 100% in, if he can pull it off. And if he can't, I'm still coming. And I think he's got a lot of other surprises up his...
Can you just go away?
Really?
I mean, like, just go away, bud.
Does the winner fight the fighter that plays flag football? That dude?
What?
The dude that plays flag football.
Oh, Logan Paul?
Yeah, Logan Paul fights the winner of these two.
Gene's a matchmaker, is he?
He's thinking,
let me
man.
tell you something. So the winner is going to fight that Logan Paul guy, the guy that tries to be a bad football player. Yeah.
Sleeve. A lot of fun. And I hope I can see you guys out there.
Hunter, just go away.
He sounds just like his dad,
his dad would be sleeping right now.
You can get tickets online right now, and I'll see you out on tour.
Welcome to America.
Channel 5 Carnival Talent Show Phoenix, San Diego, Albuquerque, moderated by Hunter Biden, featuring special performances and musical guests. Let me. Is this kind of like a turning?
It's just it's at Andrew. He's the guy that interviewed him on that YouTube channel. He just goes out and does like there's comedy, musical performances, talent shows. It's like a big Bubba Palooza.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, nobody's going to go to that.
If he hired you, would you go?
No.
He's got. I mean, when you see how many subscribers he's got, Bubba, you might give him some props.
Who, the guy putting it on?
Yeah.
Channel 5. Yeah, he's done a real good job getting massive interviews.
Really?
Yeah.
It's called Channel 5, right?
It's 3.4 million subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, maybe I need to take a relook at that. Just like I needed to regroup on the Rizzler. Maybe I can be a Rizzler.
We don't
and
got to regroup on no Rizzler. I'm going to mess up every Arby's I go into.
Gene, you can't say that, okay?
I think it's Hardee's anyhow.
Yeah.
We'll just mess up both. We're not really sure.
I think you're going to the wrong fast food place.
Now, I need to go into words, but I saw this and I'm thinking, wow. I don't know if any of your kids go to a bus stop and ride the bus, or they all are just dropped off Carline Willie. But
no, my boy rides the bus.
Your boy rides the bus.
He does.
So, Gene, can you stop being so lazy and talk into the microphone? We can't hear you when you're kicked back like that.
Okay, I'm good
You've
now.
Been doing this for,
Sorry.
No, hold on. You've been doing this for how long?
Too long.
Yeah, and
time to retire.
Yeah, back here.
Let's go run up some debt, Lasker.
I know. That's fun stuff.
Here, kicking back on my chair.
Hey, Bubba, get up to the speaker, to the microphone. How long you been doing
I
this?
got my headphones on, and I'm just kind of like having a conversation with the boys. But I'm on the air too.
I know. I forget that. I don't know. I'm still to this day. I forget that. I think I'm amongst you guys.
Did you have stupid cereal this morning?
No, I didn't have anything to eat. Maybe that's my problem.
You're off today.
Leave my weight alone.
T-shirt Will 25.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Las Vegas Mario 25.
Both of you. Thank
now
you
I
so
can
much.
get up to the mic.
So, can you imagine?
Don't tell me they get hit.
Watch from a motorcycle. The guy's like, I think he's Johnny Crotch Rocket, maybe driving way too fast, especially in a school zone.
Did he not do 1 down, 4 up?
No,
dude, you don't want to hit my kid at a bus stop. I'm telling you right now.
All right, Gene,
I'll take out your whole last name.
Check this out.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. How
Holy
bad is
cow.
that?
Dude, everyone got burnt.
There's no sound on it. So look at this, boom. Now it looks like Gene. He
fell back there.
The rider is already off the bike.
Yeah,
so
he'd been off the bike for a few feet.
I will tell you, he's got leathers.
Yeah.
So he might be somewhat okay. So the bike initially gets out from underneath him. The bike is ahead of the driver. The driver is face down, following the bike. The bike now hits the curb where the kids are standing, and there's 2 kids close, and then 2 kids kind of back by a tree.
Tank first.
And the bike instantly explodes. Now, Gene, why would a bike explode? Because of the
sparks of sliding.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then he hit the gas tank and popped the cap off.
So the sparks from being on the pavement is the ignition that you need.
Yeah.
And then if you got a full tank of gas, whatever, how much gas you
he
got
had
in
a lot
it,
of gas. That's why it went all over.
It becomes a bomb.
Yeah.
So check this out. I got it in still. Now, now the bike.
He slides right into the fire. Hopefully he was knocked out, so he really burned.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Now, is that him or the bike right here? Iggy, thank you.
That's the bike. Kept going. See, he ain't there. He's over.
I think there he goes. He gets up.
He gets
burning.
up. This is him right here,
Yeah.
Gene. He's on fire. See him? See him running across the street?
Good.
What the hell?
Shouldn't you drop and roll?
Well, he does.
You know what?
He does.
I got caught on fire when I was 16.
Look at
And
this.
let me tell you something. You forget about dropping a roll and you just run.
I caught on fire. I caught on fire driving Gene's sprint car.
Yeah.
And I
had to knock you down on the ground so you would.
Can you guys reenact that?
Well, the bad thing.
Please,
but
outside.
What people don't realize is this, though, is that when you get on fire with a sprint car,
you don't know it.
It's methanol, which means it's alcohol.
It don't make an orange flame.
and it doesn't make an orange flame. You can't see any flame at all.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of bluish.
And so you're on fire, but nobody can see the flame. It happened at Volusia coming out of 4.
I stopped on the front straightaway because I could see he's on fire good. He's on fire really good. And when I looked at him from an angle, I could see the tint of blue was rippling across his chest. And nobody's putting him on the ground.
Hey, Lummy, you know what? Maybe the next break, you can go out to the Nikki merch trailer.
Yes.
And you'll see as soon as you walk in, make a left, and then right there on the right-hand side,
it's the burnt uniform.
Kind of like underneath the air conditioner, is my burnt uniform. I kept it.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to tell you something, man. That uniform made by Leaf, them Canadians, they did a great job.
Yeah, it was. It saved my life.
Yes, it did.
I
helped.
Of course, Gene, you did.
Thank you, Gene.
So you're on the radio because of me.
Yes, Gene, I'm here because of you.
Is that why I got a job? Because I really suck?
What do you mean?
I saved you so you helped me out?
Yeah, you saved you. You saved them.
Gene, never have I used you, as you would say, saving my life as a reason to put you on the radio.
Okay.
I put you on the radio because you're funny, you're shot out of a cannon, and
super handsome.
People
and
like.
why did we catch on fire?
Because one of the high crew members that we had had a loose.
The back of the injectors.
I think it was going to the high speed.
Yeah, the exit to the tank came loose, so it would just pump straight at you.
It pumped right at my feet. And
poor Bubba.
We
tried to hurt you a couple of times.
Yeah, and then how about the one in Lake City where where
it didn't steer? Well, we didn't.
And so I pull in. I've told the story before. We go to hot laps. I'm like, Gene, my car won't turn. And let me tell you something there, big boy. You're not on it. You're not on it enough, okay? So let me just tell you something. Quit lifting. Quit being a pussy. Because if you lift and the sprint car ain't got a load on it, it's going to want to push. But if you keep a load to the back tires, it'll turn perfectly. Maybe drag the brake a little bit. I'll tell you what. We get one more hot laps. I just follow me. And once you see that I can make the turn, you can make the turn. We can go just stick.
We got the same cars.
Stick right on me, okay? And we'll see how big a balls you got, or we'll see if you're a pussy. I'm like, Gene, I'm telling you, I've driven this thing now for 3 years. I'm not some rookie. I've won a couple features. I've won a track championship. I'm not as good as you. But I'm a top.
But you're good enough.
But I'm a top 5 guy
every night.
Every night we unload. I'm a top 5 guy, and I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. This thing won't turn. Nah, it'll turn. It'll turn. Jimmy Dials, how much stagger you got in there? 12 inches. Yeah, I only got 10 and a half in mine. You should be turning. You should be loose. I'm like, well, I'm telling you, I'm not loose, Gene. This thing pushes like a dump truck. It will not turn. All right, well, let me tell you something. Just stick right on my ass. We're going out next time. I said, okay. So they push off. I find Gene. I get on his ass. I pull beside to tell him I'm ready to go. We go. They drop the green. This is at Lake City. Going in. We're just getting up to speed coming out of 2. We're full throttle coming out of 2. At that point, man, you would just drag the brake a little bit and burp the throttle, if any, but you really are on the brake, and that thing turns perfectly. Mm-hmm. I did that, trying to keep up with Gene, and went completely off the racetrack, straight, onto they had this sand pile that might have been, is probably as tall as this building. Remember they had that big sand pile?
Yep.
I hit the sand pile on me, went completely up, 20 foot in the air, and then landed straight back down on my tail tank. Lucky I didn't paralyze myself. And so
I come pulling around, and he's 12 foot off the ground, sitting on a dirt hill. I'm going
and he goes,
what are you doing up there?
We go back to the pits. I get out of the car. I'm so mad. I am so mad because they wouldn't listen to me. So Lasker starts looking at the car, and he's like, He goes, oh, my God, we tried to kill Bubba. And I go, what? He goes, I made new battle bars, which are these bars that are on the side of the car that keeps the other cars' wheels from getting into your exhaust, into your cockpit. But Gene built these new ones.
Battle bars, man, some good ones.
You can buy them off the shelf at any sprint car place that has parts. But Gene, being the fabricator that he was, built his own, and ours were.
I didn't arch the bar up.
Ours were double the size of other guys.
Yeah.
Which means Gene could really, really drive you rough.
Yeah.
And you couldn't get into them.
Yeah.
But they didn't step.
But they didn't step up quick enough coming off the left side.
You're supposed to step it up about 3 inches so that your drag link that controls
your steering arm.
Yeah, your steering arm and drag link doesn't ever hit one of those bars because it'll pinch on the.
It'll lay right on it,
and it won't. It'll lock up. It completely locks up your steering. And Lasker goes.
That had to have been fun.
Lasker goes, hey, let me tell you something. That was completely my fault and everything.
Yeah.
And if you want to drive my car tonight, you can. I go, I'm not driving any car. My bell is rung. I got my back hurts. And Lasker went out and won it.
Yeah.
Said, I just want to let you know, man, I feel really bad for my teammate, Bubba.
I had to win this one for him.
I had to win this one from him, but he's back there at the hauler not feeling too good. Car's junked. But we'll come back in 2 weeks and have a new car for you. Hopefully, it'll be better. How about it? Did you see that? Did you see that O2 making it around there? How about it? I was so mad. Just because, they wouldn't listen. Like they were calling me an idiot.
Come on. But I bet they listen the next time, right?
Yeah, I don't know. There was a next time. I mean, I never had any problem.
No, that was just a freak thing.
Yeah, it was kind of a freak things. When we return, man, the Buccaneers now they say they need $1 billion. Yeah,
$1 billion.
They need $1 billion. They need $1 billion to renovate Ray J where they play. And the Rays are looking for some free. I think their numbers like $800 million to $1 billion. They're looking for, right? Like what's going to happen? I mean, Hillsborough County can't finance both, can they?
No, the Bucks need to just calm down.
I'll get into the
backseat.
I'll get into that next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Casinos up in Reno, the part owner of the Carano line, right? And she became a mixed martial artist, a fighter, and she fought Muay Thai too. She came from poverty and hardship.
Truthfully, if you wasn't really a good driver, you should have got killed.
I was just able to once my front end started pushing, I was able to get it down a little bit. If I would have been,
when you didn't freak out when it was going straight, then you was able to steer some because it took the nerve rail off there. But yeah, that was crazy.
That was a bad hit. It was bad because I went up and then when I went down,
the cord injured.
Yeah, absolutely, it did.
Absolutely did.
Good day today on PayPal. That's what I monitor. Thank you, everybody. Especially Big Buck, man. Thank you, Buck. Gloria. Yesterday I had Joseph Telsica and Johnny K. Killing it. Thank you, guys. There you go. Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Let's go like this. Hold that. Zip it up. It may not zip up yet. It's so rusted. Oh, no, I had the wrong one.
Nice.
Yeah, you can tell where it's all on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to show it down there?
Yeah.
Make sure you show it all.
Yeah.
Give it to Gene. Just put it between you two.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
See you, Gene?
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna show it on camera.
It burned all the way up to his neck. See it up here where the stain is?
Yeah.
All around his neck right here, that's a burn. His balls, all up his leg, left.
Johnny K! Woo! $100. Close it out. Johnny K says, let's close it out strong, cuz.
Close it out strong.
Thank you,
That
Johnny
right there
K.
is- That's scary when you look at it.
Michael Hattersley, thank you for the cash. Let me get you.
Boy, he was a big fucker, Ronnie.
Yeah, it was.
What's that?
You said you were a big fucker.
I'm probably the same as I am now. I was probably about, I could probably fit into that suit.
How many balls are on? 25.
Will you turn me on?
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. These things do a reset.
I just said they were.
Yeah, I know that one.
I need to see chat because I need to see what they're saying, how cool I am. I know Ronnie, the limo driver, listens to the show. Ronnie, the limo driver, texted me yesterday about how good Brian was.
Oh, nice.
Does he like the Rizzler?
Look at this. He goes, dude, Brian is the fucking best. That court story was awesome.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full truck effect, man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Got a text from Ronnie the limo driver. You know, they only work 2 days a week when they work. I think they do like 70. I think Howard has like 70 shows a year.
That's a hell of a schedule.
I mean, if it's a deal you can get, man, get it. I'm happy for my guy Ronnie. He doesn't have to work as hard. Hopefully, he's making the same kind of money. But Ronnie has time to listen to our show. I think we're one of his favorite shows that he catches. And his two favorite are Gene Lasker and Brian Matroni. That's his two favorite. Kind of both into the spectrum, really, if you think about it, as people-wise.
Big fan favorites, though, not surprising.
Yeah, true. True. Big fan favorites. Let me, before we go on, you actually went and found my burned up Leaf race suit.
Yes.
And you can see, man, I started catching on fire on one of my legs.
Right leg.
And it went all the way up to my neck.
All the way up to your neck. It burnt your shoulder really good there on top.
Let Lasker.
It's right next to Lasker.
Lasker, be mindful as to where the camera is and try to show the camera. This was my race suit. I don't know. I think I kept it because Leaf wanted me to keep it.
Yeah.
And so
we put it to PRI show for a year or two showing how good Leaf's products were.
Yeah, we did. So, I mean, it burned. I mean, you can see it burned clear up my chest, through my crotch. And
Look at the burn around that shoulder where it burnt right through the. That's right at his neck, all the way around. This is the back part of the neck.
Now, Gene, show him like the chest and.
Here's
that's the back part of my arm.
Straight right through right where his belly was. That's about 8 inches from his
penis.
Balls.
Yeah, right there it burned up. And then my leg.
Boy, your balls got hot, didn't they?
Well, listen, and here's the thing: I only had out of all of that, and this was a bad deal.
That was way bad.
The safety crew had to come and put fire extinguishers on me. I was laying on the ground trying to roll around.
Yeah.
And they came and fire extinguished me, but the only thing I got, by the way, Johnny K, the steel slinging madman, Valparaiso, Indiana. $100 bill, just like my boy Buck. He said, let's finish strong. So,
boy, you can see right on the inside, though, nothing ever went through.
No, I just got like a little red. I had like maybe a 1st degree on my like knee down my calf, and it was just red. Like it didn't blister up, or it just was a mild burn. And that's all I got. And that is a testament to how well Leaf and their race suits. Do you still wear a Leaf?
No.
What do you? I'm on K1 now.
I've got a K1 also, but
Yeah.
I'm going back to Leaf. I just talked to Graham the other day.
Oh, you did?
balls
Yes,
around
I
at
did.
25.
He's doing really good. He's going back to Costa Rica. He bought property again.
Oh, now Graham was a Tampa guy for a while, or a Clearwater guy, wasn't he?
For a long time. Yep.
And now has he always?
He went back to Canada to take care of his mom.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then that's where the company's from, you know?
His brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. What was his name?
I forget. But they're still in business?
Oh, yes, sir.
They doing good?
Yeah.
All right. Let me, here's the story from where the Pentagon has to reissue press credentials to those that they polled because they wanted to dictate what the press can write.
6 months ago, the Pentagon said journalists had to sign a new policy to have press credentials.
See, this is the kind of stuff that pisses me off about our president. The freedom of press is fundamentally what our country was built upon. The ability to criticize the king. When we were controlled by England, you couldn't say, man, the king really sucks. I really don't like how the king's ruling nowadays. And I think the queen sucks too. No, if you said that, they and you said it loud enough in public and not just privately, they'd come yoke you up. They'd literally come yoke you up, put you in the stockade and kill you. You can't talk bad about the king. And so there was a group of settlers that decided to find a place where they could talk freely and what have you, and welcome to America. They came over here, and then the British followed them and wanted to say, listen, you can't have that land. That's our land. We want it. Nope, we're going to fight you. That's the whole premise of the Revolutionary War, how we became us. Now we got a president with herphilioma that wants to tell the press, you can't write bad things about me. I'll sue you. Or limit your access. I don't know that I've ever, since I've been an adult, remember a president trying to control the press more than this guy.
But have you, in your lifetime, have you ever seen so much criticism to our president ever before?
Biden. But we all criticized him.
That was at the end, though, because he ripped us off.
Well, I'm just saying. You asked me a question, I answered it.
All right. He don't count.
So the Pentagon
he does count.
Said journalists had to sign a new policy to have.
I don't think Joe Biden had a, listen, you know what? You can't go to the Pentagon, listen to a press conference, do your own research, try to find a source, try to validate what we're saying, and then if you think that we're not saying it correctly, give your opinion.
Well, I mean, they did blow that call into Meta during COVID about.
Yeah, you're right. They did try to control social media platforms. So you know what? You're right, bud. And they actually rung those guys up on the hill, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Didn't they bring Zuckerberg and all those guys up on the hill?
Yeah, I think he just bought a $4 billion yacht, so I think he's okay right now.
No, I think he's okay, but I do think that Zuckerberg did testify.
Yeah, he said he said that they called and
they would reach out to him and say this account, that account, yippee-yo, like, right?
Yes, just knocking down all of what they deem to be, fake information.
At the time, it was Facebook and X.
Right. So you know what,
Twitter.
Lasker, you're right. I guess Biden did it too, and it needs to stop on both sides of the fence. It needs to stop, and it took a judge to reinstate these guys.
Sign a new policy to have press credentials. Part of that policy would have required journalists to sign an agreement saying they wouldn't use tips from sources that the Pentagon leadership didn't know about. Almost all mainstream journalists, including Fox, The Wall Street Journal, NBC, all the networks, The New York Times, said no way. Today, a federal judge ruled the Pentagon was out of line, and it violated the First Amendment with that policy. The court ordered the Pentagon to restore the press passes for 7.
I mean, that's.
If we're
it's not a good look for the president who runs the Pentagon. That's under his umbrella. He's the commander in chief, so he runs basically almost everything. And that's just not a good look that you have to have federal judges step in, and all the media, were basically not given credentials because they wouldn't sign this document that you wanted them to sign, and a judge had to come in and right the ship. especially with something that's so sacred as the First Amendment, something that
Yeah, but ain't it so sacred to not be saying stuff that doesn't need to be said because of war problems?
No. The First Amendment does not have a war provision in there, Gene.
Well, I just smoke you with my war people.
That was an issue that they had, though, was secrets getting out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was a big issue.
Keep your mouth shut.
They all work for the New York.
Well, we have mechanisms called treason and things like that.
Well, we should treason Fox News.
To restore the press passes for
I think Fox News is really the last Trump.
It's the last beacon of truth that we have.
Well, I think it's the last person that's sucking Trump D. I think everybody else is off that ship.
Well, everybody just listen to Fox News. Turn the rest of the guys off.
Should we go to Newsmax?
Actually,
there's another one.
You know what? NBC News Now is pretty good. I've been watching that. That seems pretty it seems pretty down the road for me.
The court ordered the Pentagon to restore the press passes for 7 journalists who sued them. They all work for the New York Times. The judge said in court that the Pentagon is free to not answer questions from the press, but they cannot prescribe on what questions the press then ask, and they cannot ask why they're asking the questions and expect the press to respond. That's the First Amendment.
I mean, freedom of press, man. That's as sacred as it gets. I've cloaked myself in that, all of my career. Freedom of speech, freedom of press, First Amendment.
But don't you think that social media and the news are two different things?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so the news ought to not say things that don't need to be said.
The news can say anything
and
they
make
want,
the
Gene.
world messed up.
The news can say anything they want.
Right.
Just like we can say anything we want. Now, there may be ramifications and, you may suffer some consequences if you truly say what you want.
Well, there's never been a consequence. So we smoked her like right there live on the air, and then the next ones would know better.
Gene, we can't be smoking people, okay, buddy?
Well, the world's got to get fixed somehow.
The people
it's really messed up right now.
The people we need to be smoking is this country called Iran. Because
but I mean, Gene's right, though. If we did smoke a couple of American fools just to kind of set the tone.
That's right.
Like, we're not going to put you in jail, but we're going to kind
of smoke you. We're just going to smoke you.
We're going to smoke you on TV at halftime of this game. Bad Bunny, that tears people apart, but a good smoking, that brings us together.
I mean, I think I agree with you, Seth, in the fact that, now all halftime should just be journalists getting killed for irresponsible.
And even if you didn't like it, you'd lie and say you did.
You're damn right.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers are reportedly set to meet with the Tampa Sports Authority this week to discuss a massive...
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you could not have planned this any worse. This Tampa Bay Sports Authority...
You should have asked for $1 billion after you won the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, no kidding.
$1 billion sweeping renovation of Raymond James Stadium. Ownership says...
First of all, ownership's worth how much?
Too much. Go kick rocks, Bucks.
They own the Manchester United... The Glazers, they bought this team for $195 million. The team is, I think the team valuation on it is little over, almost at $4 billion.
Wow,
is what the team's valued at. The city of Tampa and the county of Hillsborough built this stadium pretty much for you anyway. Right? I think they did.
They did. They did.
So now that you need to...
Who gets the money when there's events there, Lummy? Does the city get it? Or
Sports Authority.
Oh, so it's not the Bucks? Primarily, the Bucks don't...
They get a cut.
They get a cut, okay.
I think the Bucks are like their biggest tenant, and then in doing that, you get a percentage of stuff that comes there.
I just know, like, when there's a concert there, I feel like the Bucks probably get a cut.
Monster Jam sells out both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Monster Jam. I don't know who the money gets. But
and I tell you, I think the stadium is perfectly fine.
And they get like $28 million from or they get $26 million from the county, and they get $2 million from the state. So
the taxpayers built that stadium, right?
They sure did.
Yeah. The Glazers didn't get a bill when this thing was first built, Seth. They didn't get. We built it. I mean, the county built it. A lot of times,
I remember.
Like the
$193 million.
So when the Rays, as they're proposing their the new ownership is kicking in $1 billion. Like they're kicking in $1 billion.
And how much did you pay for your seat, Lummy?
Too much.
Oh my God, Lummy.
They can go kick rocks.
Are you done with them?
Yes.
I mean, like,
Okay,
are you done, like, as far as going to the games? Yes.
You could buy one of them chairs from Amazon for $65.
So what are you doing?
So I'm saying, if they pay $65 a chair, and then they charge, let me, how much a chair to sit in it for the 12 games?
Gene, it's
it's about
they made their money.
Gene, it's not about the actual physical cost of
the chair,
of the plastic chair that you're sitting in, you idiot.
Well, yeah, if you times that by the 10,000 people
It's not talking
that are
about
there.
how about the concrete it costs to put underneath that chair? How about there's so much more infrastructure than just $65 chairs. All I got cost them to put. No.
But let me, have you thought about that? That maybe it's better, instead of like the potential $10,000 it costs for season tickets or $5,000 to just get a couple of seats.
You paid $10,000 for tickets.
$10,000. I'm doing Gene's plan. I'm going on Amazon right now.
No wonder the boy don't like us because we don't get to eat much because you pay.
Buy 3
peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Buy 3 of those stadium chairs. Put them in front of your big screen.
There
and
you go.
And you got yourself a ball game.
That's
my
what I'm
friend.
doing.
And dress up as the mannequin.
And invite some strangers over,
Right.
just to get the real ball game feel
for the crowd feel, right?
So the Buccaneer mannequin, he's a pirate, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside Home Depot and recruit some of those guys to come over and hang out.
His name's Bucko Bruce, Gene.
Yeah, Bucko.
So dress up as Bucko Bruce and
Yeah, I gotta blow up.
So the Bucks now, they said not only were they given this stadium for free, and not only it's been renovated once.
Yeah, by the way, we've given them over the span of this stadium where the Glazers owning it. Taxpayers in the county have given up to $700 million.
$700 million. And so now they want $1 billion to overhaul it because they're saying we're gonna lose Super Bowl rotation, meaning we're not gonna be in the Super Bowl rotation if we don't modernize this stadium.
Man, every 20 years a stadium gets like lapped by the new stadiums. It's so crazy how quickly they keep having to install new suites and all the amenities and everything that
AV system.
Yeah, just everything that they need. It's just happening so fast now.
And you're right, it's a 20-year cycle. Like by 20 years you're timed out, your stadium is a junk, and you got to do the latest and whatever. They're saying part of this $1 billion gimmick, Lummy, is for them to put like a like the Hard Rock sail, like what the Dolphins have.
Yes.
Like a sail or partially enclosed is what part of this is. And listen, I don't go like Lummy, but I've been to a few games that it's brutal. It is so hot.
But are they trying to put a roof on this bitch, or are they trying to put more suites in?
They're putting both. They're trying to put like a sail, like the Hard Rock has down where the Dolphins play.
I ain't paying no $1 billion for a sail.
Yeah, no kidding. Listen, the sun hasn't changed, in 30 years. It was hot in 97. It's going to be hot tomorrow.
I really didn't have a problem with the big sombrero, to be honest.
All right, well, let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy.
Come on, those bleacher seats are great.
Overhaul, potentially including a glass canopy to beat the Florida Heat, keep the team competitive, and attract future Super Bowls. Now, if this project moves forward, the Bucks may even need to play a season.
Gene, no, Gene, take that back, Gene.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
I have to drive by.
8 out of 10 people don't even go to football games. They watch it from their TV.
More than that.
Okay, well, there you go. We don't even need a team.
Like Orlando, while construction transformed.
Yeah, so they're going to.
I don't even want to watch baseball anymore because of Walker.
Well, listen, because of Raymond James.
God, Gene's on fire. Dude,
because of Raymond, because of these stupid.
You ever see Walker on Facebook dancing
year round?
Looks at his.
We really need to address that.
Lummy,
we really
address
need
what?
What?
It needs to go viral.
Dude, Gene said he hates baseball. He said because of Walker, he can't even watch a baseball game.
Well, now hold on. So privately yesterday, I have to give you guys a backstory to this. So I'm going. Lummy, will you send me the links, or should I just go to Ashley's Facebook page?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go to Ashley's Facebook page when we return, but I'm gonna set it up now, and then we'll come back and watch it. But Walker, first of all, he hates me and Gene. Like he absolutely. The minute he sees me and Gene, he starts flipping out. Like I'm talking about violence. Now, Lummy, will you please back me up that Gene's actually done some stuff to maybe the kids.
He owes it to me to beat me. I poke him.
Yeah, because Gene pokes him. Gene took like one of those number one foam fingers and poked him in the side, and
I poked him right between the eyes.
Like Gene,
Gene loves your wife. I mean, Walker.
But Lummy, you will testify that I've not done anything like that.
No, not at all.
I mean, we know what I say your name out loud though when I'm poking him.
Well,
we know what you did, Bubba.
Me and Bubba doing this to you. Me and Bubba.
Shut up, Gene. Jesus Christ, you are absolutely. What'd you do? 4 lines of coke before you got here,
dude? That cheat.
Man, fentanyl hurt me there because I would be doing a bump from time to time, but I can't no more because I don't want to die.
Let me tell you something. When the fentanyl started getting mixed with the cocaine's when I stopped buying cocaine.
Boom.
I think those cheese sticks have some caffeine in them, Bubba.
I think they got something in them. He is absolutely impossible today. So let me set the story up. We probably know why Walker hates me, but listen, little kid, get over it, buddy. I'm your dad's boss. Your mom likes me. I love your family. I love you. And all of a sudden, the minute he sees me, like I can be talking to 2 other kids, the minute Walker sees me, he instantaneously either starts crying or like is visibly upset. Which just really hurts my feelings.
Well, I think it might maybe next time it might be better because even Tara had a little conversation with them. So
what the hell are you doing to this guy?
I don't know what I've done to him.
Wait, no, I know, but wait, now you've got him. Now Tara had to sit there and put him under the French fry lights to try to get him to like you.
I say we torment the hell out of him.
What did Tara say?
Oh no, she was just saying, Uncle Bubba loves you. She was popping you up.
And what was his reaction? Don't lie like you do a lot.
He was actually just quiet and listening.
So the next time we go someplace and Walker's there, we all bring Bubba fat heads.
I was just surprised he was
dance him around him.
What? I don't know what happened there. Sorry.
That kid playing baseball makes me want to watch baseball.
He was high-fiving Tarek. I was surprised. Him and Tarek were like buddies, and then
anybody but me and Gene. Yeah, so anyway, let me just set this up. So Walker is now in T-ball, and I don't know where he's learned this.
Yeah,
but so Walker's now in T-ball, and he's a pretty good little T-ball player.
He hits the ball,
and he hits the ball. There's some kids who just hit the tee and the ball falls off.
Yeah, they can't.
Walker can actually, and he gets that little left step up. He steps up before he swings. You can tell that Lummy has worked with him.
Yeah,
Lummy being a former baseball player. When we went and took batting practice from the Tarpons, Lummy's the only one that could really even hit a real ball. Me and Dan thought we couldn't even get one out of the infield. But Lummy was a college baseball player. Lummy's still pretty athletic, and so we think Walker's going to be the same, and Lummy has worked with him with regards to baseball. But Lummy he's now picked up on somebody. He's got this in his head. Walker has this showboat, show-off type something going on with him.
Does he watch Banana Boat?
He has to.
So
has to be.
So not only did Lummy and Ashley take him to the Savannah Banana game when it was here at Ray J, but I think that Walker maybe has been exposed to the Savannah Banana YouTube or Facebook page or TikTok or Instagram or something where he now plays T-ball as if he was a Savannah Banana player.
I love it, man.
And he starts with this, I got 3 different videos to show him. One time he hits the ball and he's running down first base line. And 2 kids run in. It looks just like a Bad News Bears deal. 2 kids run into each other and fall over, and the ball's right there. Walker, rather than to keep running to first base, Walker stops
and points at the ball. Says, "The ball's right there, boy."
Stops, does a little dance, then runs to first. They throw the ball to the first baseman, but it's Walker's way safe. Walker starts back, almost Michael Jackson,
Jackson in the bag,
like moonwalking.
On the bag.
Like moonwalking on the bag. That's instance 1. And then is there another instance?
Yeah, when he does a circle dance around home plate.
So then the other one he's coming from third home. It's not a sliding situation, but everything to Walker is a slide. He wants to slide. So he starts sliding and then he just starts wallering all over the plate like he was a manatee. Like he just starts
the whole plate.
making love to the plate. Like
His whole body has to touch it.
Yeah, that's the best way to explain it. Walker feels as if every part of his body has to touch home plate. And so I'm actually talking to Lummy yesterday. I'm like, Lummy, did you teach him these things? Because that's like
he has to be.
And Lummy's like, no way. I actually get mad at him and tell him, Walker, quit showboating. And so I asked Lummy, what are all the other up here? And Lummy's like, no other kid does it. Walker's the only one that's doing all this showboating stuff. And I don't like it, but I can't get him to stop. Now,
it doesn't help that the parents and the
what does Ashley's opinion of it? Because she's a former ball player, and does she think it's cute and he and encourages it to keep happening, or is she not liking it either?
She finds it cute to a point where, you know, when you're like he's playing in the field, he's running, he's actually, you know, paying attention. But when it gets to a point where he's doing 360 spins on home plate, that's when it, you know, needs to stop. And don't throw your helmet.
Oh, he's throwing his helmet out
he's like in celebration. After he scores, he runs around like the.
All I'm telling you is if I'm a principal of a middle school, I'm looking for Lummy's son. I need that kid on my team.
Anyway,
I'll pay you to move, Lummy.
Lummy, we're going to get into that next, okay?
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
And he's got such a cute little face on him, a little square head like a real man head. And then with them glasses, you know, he looks like Clark Kent.
It looks like, well, you had Chris Sabo, you know, when Chris Sabo was playing, he had the goggles.
Yeah.
Did you go to the banana thing?
No, but I watched it on TV.
Yeah, they have it on TV now.
Yeah.
Yeah, ESPN.
And so, and I like it. It's just like, you don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going to happen on a regular ball. He's going to drop the ball and look like an idiot, or he's going to catch the ball and go be a hero.
Yeah.
One or two. But the banana dude catches it with his left hand, does the backflip.
And then sings a song for us.
Yeah, then bust out his guitar that he's hiding in his.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good stuff.
Pulls out his piccolo and starts playing it. Piper.
Dude, the White Sox got a guy that played all the bananas. I didn't know that guys. I didn't.
Oh,
know.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that guys made it.
The guys made it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the bananas are pretty much. They take minor. You gotta play.
It's like a pro at some point.
No, you don't have to be pro, but you gotta either be
like. You gotta be a good baseball player, right?
You gotta be like college. Or played in the minors.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But there's guys that I know there's one guy that made the team. He was like fluttering for like 3 or 4 years in the minors, and then Savannah Banana came in. He was gonna make like 3 times the amount he was gonna get.
Oh yeah, dude, those guys.
So he went and played, and then I guess he got a call from a minor league team.
I'd be like, I'm good here, man.
I watched a baseball game, a rerun on a baseball game where the Cincinnati Braves, is that a team?
No, it's Cincinnati Reds.
Okay, well, the Braves.
Atlanta.
Oh, the fight. The fight? Reds versus the Braves?
No, it's where that guy, where the pitcher was doing real good, like struck everybody out the whole game.
Oh. There's one with them where the guy hits the guy. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he punched him with the ball in his hand.
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
Was that this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit him right here.
It was showing a no-hitter.
That's got to get him thrown out, did it?
Yeah,
that's pretty intense for that pitcher, you know, right there at the end.
Oh yeah, it's pretty tough to throw a perfect game.
And then the Braves hit a home run, so it was 1-0, and they won.
Damn, Gene, you were really locked into this game.
I'm surprised you watched that much of the game.
Man. Got an old BTV over
Maybe
there.
his name was Puckett.
Kirby Puckett?
Yeah. Puckett.
That was your guy?
Yeah, he's a hero. You got a card?
Kirby? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kirby's a legend, man.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. He died.
Why?
Like some kind of rare disease or something.
He had cancer.
Wow.
Hey, Macho ass, can you pot down?
I finally found me a guy. He's a dead one.
Wasn't he a San Diego Padre?
Twins. Kirby Puckett, 45, man.
Yeah, he died.
How old?
45. Yeah, he died. He got fat.
Oh my God.
He died of a heart attack.
I thought he had cancer.
How long ago did he die?
Early 2000s.
Oh, that's quite a while ago.
Oh no, Lummy's right. He had a stroke, a massive stroke.
He gained. He was like 300.
At what year, Seth?
2006.
Yeah.
2006.
20 years ago.
He underwent emergency surgery that day to relieve pressure. However, the surgery failed.
Because like 2001 when I seen that game. It was a
He still played. Yeah, like it was 3 years after he played.
It was due to hypertension.
Kirby Puckett was a hell of a ball player.
Tony Gwynn died. He died being fat too.
No, I thought Gwynn had cancer from dipping.
Oh, maybe that.
I thought that was.
I know he gained a lot of weight too.
Tony Gwynn?
Yeah. He died kind of young though.
Remember Rod Carew? How good he used to be?
Oh yeah.
Wasn't he one of the last guys to bat 400? Who's the last player to bat 400?
Ted Williams?
Huh?
Oh shit, I don't know, man.
Ted Williams. Yeah, Ted Williams.
He's the last guy?
Yeah, 1941, 406.
Didn't Carew flirt around?
Yeah, he flirted with it.
Him.
He flirted with it. Tony Gwynn flirted with it.
Ichiro used to be sometimes around it for a little bit.
Tony Gwynn was the closest.
God, that's been around since 1941.
Yeah.
That record. Oh my God.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
So we're back.
Oh, geez.
Come on.
Don't listen to him. We hate him.
Oh, man, this sucks. What the?
I'd like to move this thing along.
The Love Sponge. Back, despite overwhelming public disapproval. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I want everybody to know, and Lummy, I'd like to make sure that you know, too, that I am playing this stuff with your permission.
Yes.
And not in
it's on Facebook. You don't need no permission.
Well if you're talking about a child and a person that works for you's child, then you probably should
then don't put your kid on it.
Well, no.
By the way, $20.
You should.
How about it?
You should respectfully ask permission if you can play it, because you're exposing your child to the entire world.
Is that a law?
Even more so than what Facebook is. And then you make sure you say that I'm not trying to be mean-spirited or critical of Walker. I think this is cute as hell. He's got an unbelievable, whole entertainment side of himself. But it's frustrating for Lummy because Lummy wants him to be a legitimate baseball player.
See, I don't believe that.
And he's already hot dogging it.
I believe he wants him to be a legitimate. But Lummy knows that the amount of guys that are going to make baseball is slim pickings where his kid's going to make it.
Well, yeah,
but
of course.
His kid can definitely make the Banana League.
Well,
being who he is.
Well, being that, that would be great if
so
Walker ends up on the bananas.
Making millions doing bananas.
But Ashley and Lummy would probably prefer that he made it to the big leagues before he makes it to the Savannah
Even
Bananas.
if he made it to the big leagues, I'm not buying a ticket. Lummy hooks me up and gives me a free pass to go watch his kid. I'm going.
Yeah.
Granted. But I'll buy banana tickets to watch this kid.
I just really wish he would shut up. Or when on days like this, he doesn't come in. Because there's no right or wrong answer with him. He completely just takes a crap on everything. Like, everything's wrong.
That's consistency,
Everything's adversarial. Everything is just stupid. Can you just be?
The news says whatever they want to say whenever they want to say it.
Can you just be positive?
It don't got to be real.
Can you just be positive and be like, wow, this is
I got
cute.
an amendment right. Just saying. We just talked about that. It's been an hour of wasted radio on that.
Oh, man.
So I'm going to go through Ashley's Facebook page. She has 3 or 4 situations where Walker is playing T-ball.
Yeah, I sent you the 2 links. I don't know if you got them or not.
What do you mean?
I just with the 2 videos that
I think I got them.
Okay.
I think I got them.
Okay.
I think I got them racked up. I think I got 4.
Okay.
This is an example of what Lummy was talking about, how when he scores, he gets in his own little world and will maybe throw his hat off or whatever. And now, Lummy, and you say that there's no other kids that are showboating like this except Walker.
Yeah, I haven't seen one yet.
Right. Now, when he does this, do you encourage it?
No. Well, I mean, like if he gets on base and he's like happy he's on base, base, I'm fine with it. No, when he scores and does like a
this is funny. I think this
airplane
is
off. Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah, he does. He's good little runner. Look at his arms moving.
Look at him look at the fans.
Yeah, he's not even. He
done.
doesn't know where the ball is. Nothing. Hold on. Which, by the way, I think he completely misses home plate here. Yeah, he does. Look, No, let me. I think we just determined that maybe that front leg got a corner of it.
Yeah, one of them got the corner on it. Yeah.
Now watch.
Look at that.
That's why I'm going to the game.
You want to see
I'm
that?
going to watch number 4.
Oh, God, if you go to the game, you're going to... Hey, Walker, let me tell you something. I know you've been showboating a little bit, but we need to turn it up a little bit.
I'm going to get me a pet head with Walker on it.
Because Gene Lasker's here, and I don't like watching...
Get me a little microphone.
Shut up. Shut up, please.
Little bugle horn.
I don't know which one this was.
That's just practice.
Okay, there's nothing there, right?
No, that's just him hitting the ball. Working on his leg step.
I went through all these. Here we go. The next one is right here. Yeah, this is probably the funny. No, I think the home making sure that every inch of his body hits home plate was actually funnier than this. Is pretty funny. This is pretty funny. So he makes good contact.
Oh yeah.
Not bad. Watching it, at least. Watching the ball.
Yeah. Gets it.
You're doing a good job.
So now watch. He's so excited. He's so excited.
He's going to do a kangaroo move first.
He's got some hops on him. Let me look.
Yeah, you got to catch.
He's on his giddy up stick.
Now look at these two kids. This is T-ball at its finest. They run into each other while getting the ball. Now, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to run as fast as you can to first base, not the walk. Watch Walker.
That tonight's gonna be that tonight's gonna.
Now he's gonna back that ass up, and he's not gonna hit.
He's doing the moonwalk back to the pad.
Yeah. So watch it. Ready?
Oh man! Look at them arms move.
Dude, that's on the first base coach, man.
Yeah.
I got a feeling.
It's like, what you guys doing? Just sitting up here with that ball and everything.
Xerxes.
Hey, if you guys need a sponsor next year for that team, I'm good.
Lasker, almost like Chico, almost like Chico's bail bonds on the Bad News
I'm
Bears.
starting a little league team, Gene. If
Lasker,
well, we got to get the 4 guy.
Lasker powder coating, just like Chico's bail bonds on Bad News Bears. Now, look at this kid. He's completely afraid of the ball. Watch him throw the ball to first baseman, and watch the first baseman. Hey, get that ball away from me, buddy.
That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Walker's like, let me back that up.
Walker, go backwards.
That tonight's gonna be a good
Are those
night.
Marlins uniforms, Lummy?
Yeah. Those are robot moves. We're going to start naming the moves so we can start telling him what to do with what base.
God,
But they have real uniforms they're wearing.
Yeah, there's the
Yeah.
Marlins.
That's it. Whew.
Now let me here is. Now let me is this the making sure.
No, this is just him.
Oh yeah, this is
pumping the team up.
This is him in his own little world.
This looks like some far away footage, like some Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel,
some paparazzi stuff.
Yeah.
No,
he's safe.
Safe. So he's telling everybody I'm safe, right? Let me give you a little punch. Bam, bam, bam.
Couple clouds, couple punches, air punches, safe move.
First base coach right about his back spasms.
That's his herpes, $10.
Lummy, how come you're not a third or first base coach?
Yeah, Lummy, what?
They got enough people.
No,
but you almost got drafted.
They got enough people.
You probably know more about baseball than all these guys.
I don't want to deal with 5-4-year-olds.
You know, St. Heathcock.
Right,
Look at him run, man. He takes off quick.
I think this is our final one, right?
Yes, this is it. Yeah.
This.
He's going to be a 4.3 runner.
Is this where you say, hey, listen, Ash, we probably need to, everybody's going to start talking about, how much of a show-off Walker is. We probably need to back it down a little bit.
Oh, that's why I went over to him after this one. This is when, Watson was in the dugout. I was, hoping my kid would impress him with his skills, not his dance moves.
Right.
And they were all laughing. Everyone's laughing. So I went over. After this, I went over to Walker in the dugout, and I just said, hey, buddy, stay on your feet. Keep your helmet on,
mid-game chat, Lummy.
Yeah, from Pops.
Wow. I need to start hanging out. I got to stop Lummy from talking to him.
That'd been like Larry coming over to you, Seth, and giving you a mid-game chat.
Lummy, you're not allowed on the field no more. Don't talk to my...
You're getting ready to get yourself thrown out of the whole studio. You're really close. I'm really... I'm
going to make friends with him and you're not?
You're on my last nerve today. You're really, literally on my last nerve.
We got 2 hours left.
I wish we were way beyond.
I finally get excited about baseball and going to know somebody in it. And then I'm going to get somebody.
Watch this. So now, I don't think there's any really play at home plate, is there? I mean, I think he can just. He could just run through it, right?
What a great looking field, man.
Yeah. For real.
That's artificial turf.
No watch.
He plate dances on the home plate.
Yeah. The coaches are laughing, Lummy. They're encouraging this.
Hold on. I know. But hold on.
All right, Andrew Deli.
British.
Doug Clem's mistake, $20.
So Lummy, that's our Walker Garrison highlight reel, if you will.
Yeah. That's supposedly I heard that he's working on his moves.
You already said some of it.
And I don't want anybody to think that this comes from me trying to be critical of the little guy. I think it's funnier than hell. I know Lummy's a little bit frustrated by it, but I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to be critical of the little guy. I think it's funny. I really do. I know it's frustrating for Lummy because he
Lummy, is it frustrating? Like, do you really? Do you feel like you have to say something?
Doug Clem's mistake, 25. The only time I have to really say something it's frustrating is when it just gets to a point where you're taking over the game.
Like, now, do you feel that could, like if he doesn't start backing it down a little
2
bit?
years, you're getting one high and tight right in the face from a pitcher.
Well, yeah.
Listen, you don't want to have this cocky attitude.
Yeah, baseball is a game of unwritten rules.
It's a gentleman's sport.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Walker comes in, does his breakdancing move on home plate, and next thing you know, he's get beans. Then he's got a high and tight one on his chin.
But
next time around, when they start pitching,
yeah, exactly.
First of all, when his next level, when they start pitching, the kids are already wild anyway. Like they really don't know where they're throwing it. They're just trying to get it across the plate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, pretty much.
So I don't know that, if the coach would say, hey, listen, we need to give the number 4 some chin music. I don't think a kid could really do that.
Lasker, would you go really watch him play?
Yes, I will.
Well,
I'm thinking about managing the kid.
Supposedly he's working on a move.
I'm thinking about
tomorrow.
sending me some paperwork and some video right to the Bananas and tell them,
Joshua,
we need to get a baby sport team going on for during intermission and get my little guys out there.
There you go. We have a T-ball and Banana.
Joshua Markinson, $25 in the PayPal. Thank you, Joshua. Been a good day. Been a really good day today. Less Lasker's nonsense.
Boy, Lasker would be a hell of a manager.
For Sean Combs made their case
manager.
before.
So I think that now I think the judge really hates P. Diddy. I really do. And from what I've watched yesterday is the judge is not supposed to, in determining P. Diddy's sentence, the judge is not supposed to use anything other than what the jury charged him with. Meaning he can't use his past. They can't use what he was acquitted on as a determining factor as to his sentence. And so people say, since they didn't get him on the big charges, which was the federal RICO and the sex trafficking charge, and they just basically got him for giving car service to a couple hookers in Jersey, that's all they got him on. Now, do I agree with that? No. I think that he was RICO, and I think that he was, sexually grooming Cassie, and I think that the charges that he was found not guilty on, that I think he was guilty. But if you go by what the jury says, out of the five counts, he got convicted, or 6 counts, he got convicted of 2, and they were, misdemeanors. Providing transportation across state lines for prostitution. Well, people get arrested and charged with that every day. And, they get 6-7 months. And so P. Diddy's attorneys are arguing that if you go back and look at other people that have gotten similar charges of prostitution across state lines, they've gotten, less than a year or 10 months or 9 months. Why did P. Diddy get 50 months? And they're saying that the judge used P. Diddy's history, his background, and the charges that he didn't get charged as a mindset to give him 50 months. And so they're asking for appeals, and they're saying that an appeal, this judge is not going to say that he made a mistake. So they're still, I think, in front of the original judge. But if they can get it to an appellate judge, that they could very well let P. Diddy out for time served. Now, he's due to get released in April of 2028. So exactly in 2 years is his scheduled release date. Here's a couple stories explaining what I just did.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Thank you, Iggy.
For Sean Combs made their case before a 3-judge panel of the Second U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in Manhattan earlier.
So it looks like they're already in the appeal process. Okay, my bad. That's why I think that they think that there's a hope that he could get out, because they can prove that the judge overcharged him, meaning like what most people get for sending a hooker car service in Jersey. That's all he did. That's all he got charged with. Now, he did far greater. I mean, it should be criminal, and it's too bad that him and Cassie settled and that wasn't really on the plate, because he beat the crap out of her, and he should do hard time for that.
Today, the Associated Press is reporting there were 2 hours of arguments with this, and during those arguments, we're told judges questioned whether a judge improperly considered elements of acquitted charges to sentence Combs. As we have reported, Combs was acquitted of sex trafficking and racketeering charges, but was convicted on prostitution-related charges. Combs was sentenced to more than 4 years in prison. His attorneys say that Combs' conviction should be reversed, or he should be resentenced to lesser time. It's not clear when the judge might make a ruling on this.
Now, here's a more in-depth story about it.
Sean Diddy Combs have filed a lawsuit asking a federal appeals court to overturn his conviction.
And a lot of people are saying that it's going to get overturned, just because if you just compare apples to apples, and that are people that have been arrested for sending a hooker car service across state lines, there's hundreds of those misdemeanor convictions. And it never really is any amount of time at all compared to 50 months.
Combs argues the judge imposed an overly harsh sentence by considering the crimes the jury found him not guilty of. Combs is serving a 50-month sentence after being convicted of transporting prostitutes across state lines for drug-fueled sex parties. He was acquitted of the more serious charges of racketeering conspiracy.
Man, I've been in federal court, but we settled, Lummy. I would hate to see how they would draw me, probably, because they usually don't try to draw, because in federal court, there's a rule where there cannot be any television cameras or recording devices, and that the only images you can get out of federal court, and it's some rule that I don't think maybe goes back to the 1800s or something before they didn't even have TV. I don't know. But they only an artist that's been approved by the federal government sits in the courtroom and sketches things that he sees or her, she's, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, and then releases it to the media. And that's the only images that the press can run, artist renderings. And they never make, I almost think it's like whether the artist likes you or not. I feel like, I need to, if I go to federal court, have Lasker go up and slip the guy a couple $100 and say, hey, man, can you draw Bubba at least, somewhat civilized, not make him look like he's, 400 pounds, please? Here's a couple $100 for you. I won't slash your tires.
And sex crimes. Now Combs' defense team says he should not have been convicted to begin with because his sexual exploits are protected under the First Amendment. Here's what the judge said in court a few moments ago.
I didn't know about the First Amendment.
Am I correct in understanding that we have this factual finding that we have two women?
So this is the judge, right?
Yeah.
Who were plied with drugs to participate in this, and one of them became an opioid addict. And so doesn't that support the reasonableness of this, putting aside the violence?
ABC's Peter Harlambos and ABC News legal analyst Brian Buckenmeyer are here with more. So, Peter, let's start with you. What's the latest from court?
Yeah, so this argument has been going on at this point for more than 2 hours. That's interesting because they originally only scheduled 10 minutes per side. This panel of 3 judges really grilling attorneys for both sides here, though overall we're hearing a lot of skepticism from these judges that Combs should be released even earlier or have this case thrown out. In particular, that argument about the First Amendment, idea that Sean Combs was basically an amateur pornographer, they haven't even talked about it over the course of these 2 hours. It doesn't seem like...
Amateur pornographer.
Yeah, that's what he was filming. That's what all the parties were.
That's what I have, yeah.
That a lot of thought.
Brian, 2 questions for you, but the first one I have is, what do you make of the tone from the judge that we just heard?
Yeah, if the tone of the judge, of the 3-judge panel, and that was one of them, if it's going to go by the way of his tone, Combs is done, because they were just he was automatically trying to justify the sentence by saying that, the hookers that he brought over were plied with pain pills and one of them became addicted to pain pills. That's not a guy that's going to rule in your favor if he's bringing that up. I don't even think that was part of the trial. I never heard of that. Did you guys?
That's their new...
Somebody heard it?
That's their new defense, I think, or whatever, their new argument.
Oh, that's maybe the state's argument?
No, I think, I think it's it, yeah.
I think Peter's correct. There's some skepticism there, but at least within the legal community, especially within the Second Circuit that encompasses New York, the argument of using dismissed or acquitted facts while applying the sentencing does come up a lot. And so I think the judges are very interested in this case because there are so many aspects of it, from the sense of there are some facts that he admitted to, like the Cassie tape that we saw out of California that's now infamous. There are some facts that he didn't admit to, like plying them with drugs to make them more involved within these freak-offs. So what's admitted conduct? What's acquitted conduct? What can be considered? And did the judge even get it wrong in the sense of he gave 50 months, and if he didn't consider this, he probably would have been about the same place anyway. So it's an interesting aspect that's going to reverberate and affect many other cases, not just Sean Combs's.
Brian, what does the defense have to do to get an appeal here?
This is a difficult argument, right? This is an argument that a lot of defense attorneys don't like, that when you, for example, beat the top count of a case, but you are convicted of one of the lesser charges, the judge will still consider some of the facts that you might perceive as being acquitted facts.
See, that's what they're saying. Even though he beat the worst charges, that the judge still used those charges or the mindset of those charges to charge him with what he got.
Or things that might have been...
Well, welcome to being the bad guy. Like they would do the same thing to me. They would.
Yep.
They didn't know when I was facing 5 years for the killing of a wild boar, and it's not even a state statute. They just made it up. There's not even one to make up. They just brought me in there and charged me. They didn't even offer me a plea deal or nothing. They're like, you're getting 5 years of I've never been in trouble in my life. That's okay. 5 years in prison. What do you mean 5 years? Yeah, if they find you guilty, you're going to prison for 5 years. I'm like, well, how do I, don't they have a scoring system? Nope. 5 years. And then, Lummy, when we had them beat on the last day, when they weren't able to provide any expert witnesses because they couldn't find a veterinarian or a professional killer or anybody to do with it, they could not even PETA, they couldn't find anybody to come in there and testify against me that we had done it incorrectly. And instead, we brought in 2 cops where we had spoke to, did you know that the morning that Lummy, Alaska, you were there when we did that, which is it's a very distasteful thing. It's very shocking. I would never do this in today's world. I don't know what I was thinking. I regret doing it. But at 5:30 in the morning, a lot of people don't know this, but at 5:30 in the morning when the hunter got a hold of us and said, hey, I just trapped a wild feral hog on somebody's property, and I'm going to take it home and kill it and slaughter it for my family. That's how I'm able to subsidize. Not only did they pay me $500 to remove it from their property, but I also get to, quarter it and make pork chops and pulled pork and everything out of it. But I would be willing to bring it down to your guys' scheduled roadkill barbecue if you want me to. So Brent Hatley called the emergency 24-hour Florida Fish and Wildlife number. And let me, the number actually, on Gandy where that Florida Fish and Wildlife office is?
Yes.
That's who we were calling.
Oh.
That's where it directs you to. And so Brent says, they're like, Florida Fish and Wildlife, 24-hour hotline. Brent's like, hey, we're a radio station, the Bubba the Love Sponge show on 98 Rock. And the person on the other line goes, and this is at 5:35. The person on the other end goes, yeah, you guys are just right down the street. We're on Gandy. We're that. We're like, oh, okay. We're like, listen, we got a thing called Bubba's Roadkill Barbecue, and we were just going to, people bring in raccoons and possums and stuff that were hit on the road, but we have a live feral hog that a hunter's bringing that he just trapped last night. Can we kill it? And the guy on the phone said, well, since you're in the city limits, you can't. There's 3 ways you can kill a wild boar. You can shoot it. You can use a bow and arrow, or you can cut its throat. If you would trap it or catch it in a trap or something like that, you can cut its throat. And since you're in the city limits and you cannot use a firearm or a bow and arrow, you're going to have to do the last one. And make sure it's done by a professional hunter, so the pig doesn't suffer. A professional hunter will know how to do it swiftly, so it's very swift and boom. So we actually, when we were presenting our case, we put that person on the stand, the person that gave us the advice, and he even walked in his Florida Fish and Wildlife. So after we had all that testimony, veterinarians, a guy from the University of Florida, 2 police officers that were there and said they actually, were getting complaints from people in the building that were being cruel to animals, and they rolled up on there and actually got their Florida state statute books open and were looking for a violation. And then the guy from Florida Fish and Wildlife who gave us the okay, after we paraded like 7 witnesses to say that we didn't break the law, that morning we get in there at 8 o'clock, and Daryl Dirks was his name. I don't know if he still works for he probably doesn't. And he walked up to Kevin Hazlett and said, hey, listen, will you guys take a plea deal? And Kevin's like, well, what do you got? He goes, it would be basically the same as fishing without a license.
No, he just retired 2 years ago.
Yeah, Daryl Dirks.
Yep.
And Kevin goes, so you want us to plead guilty to a misdemeanor, which would be equivalent to like fishing without a license? And Kevin goes, almost every other attorney would probably take that for their client. But you know what it shows me? It shows me how desperate you are for this not to go to the jury. If you're willing to back this thing, we opened this thing up with you wanting to put my guys in prison for 5 years. And today, which is the day of closing arguments, you're trying to go with fishing without a license? You got that big of you're that desperate for this not to go in? No, we're not doing it. So Kevin comes back to me and said, hey, listen, I just turned down a plea deal. I said, what was the deal? guilty of the equivalent to fishing without a license. I said, you idiot. I would have taken that all day. I would have taken that off. I don't want to sit here. I'm already breaking out on, remember I had hives and pimples on my chin because I had so much, I never get pimples. I had these grounder pimples on my chin from stress. I never really thought that anxiety and stress was a thing. I never did. It's like, man, just man up. Be cool. Like, you know what? Man. Anxiety and stress are a thing, and they can affect you very, 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 very much physically. I had these big boils, like these grounders on my chin from stress. I'm like, man, I'd take fishing without a license all day. What if one woman on this jury, and Kevin's like, there's not a chance in hell. Dirks knows. He knows. And sure enough, Lummy, they had deliberated for 52 minutes. The state of Florida served ham sandwiches for lunch to the jury. And we were acquitted on all charges.
All right.
So I'm just saying, man, if the judge or somebody has it out for you, Gene, I'm sure you've been in front of a judge that probably didn't necessarily care for your antics.
Yes and no. I don't know. The one time with 4 felony counts, the lady judge was kind of on my side because when they went in there, the jury went in there to see if I was guilty or not guilty. She looked at, she Mr. Lasker, you got your hair pinned up? I go, yes, ma'am. You do? Yeah. So your hair's real long? Yep. But you got it short with bobby pins? Yep. Why? And I go, because I'm innocent. And I shouldn't have to cut my hair because I'm innocent.
Because I'm innocent?
That's right.
So
I think she liked me.
How about I'm trying to be respectful to the court?
Yeah, well, I was innocent. That's respectful to me.
The world of Gene Lasker.
Admitted but not contested by the jury per se, and that sentence gets higher than what you expected. And so the defense has to try to find a way to say this is not acquitted conduct. This is conduct that the jury considered but found him not to be guilty of. This is a fact that applies to one of the charges, like the RICO that was acquitted of and therefore should not be considered. It's going to take a lot of legal gymnastics to get through this. As a defense attorney, I wish them all the best because it would help in my own cases. But I do think this is a very, very steep hill to climb and one that they might not successfully do. And
I think that, man, you don't necessarily in New York want to be the guy that let P. Diddy out because people think of P. Diddy all you do is associate the Cassie tape. Like, even though he was not on trial for what he did to Cassie, you associate him with that. And so I think the average person wants him to stay in jail for the additional 2 years and be done with it. And I think that you're not going to necessarily, as a judge, stick your neck out and try the whole appellate process for this guy. Maybe some, older woman that's been railroaded and the public will feel sorry for grandma. They're not feeling sorry for P. Diddy.
No.
Peter, back to you in the studio here. What happens next in this case?
Yeah, so regardless of how this appeal goes, the lawyers for Sean Combs could appeal this higher. They could ask the Supreme Court to intervene if it doesn't go their way.
Oh, they are. I mean, he was a billionaire when he went to prison, wasn't he?
He was right there.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he might have slipped right under.
But he's still got a lot of money. So he's going to keep the appellate process goes.
And regardless of the outcome, it seems like there's a possibility that Sean Combs could be released earlier than we expect. At the moment, the Bureau of Prisons has him slated to get out in about 2 years, though that could be sped up because of the First Step Act and if he participates in a drug rehabilitation program. Also, if the appeals court rules in his favor, it's possible they reduce his sentence and basically say he's already served enough time in prison and let him go home.
Peter Harlambous, Brian.
I mean, let's not forget, Bill Cosby got out.
So tell me something, Bubba. The girl that you saying got beat up and he's really guilty for that.
Cassie.
Yeah. So was it multiple times and she just came back home?
No. Did you ever see the tape?
Well, where he threw something at her at the motel?
Yeah, where he dragged her when she was she came out, hit the elevator button.
Right.
Was gathering herself. He came in, grabbed her by the hair. They
might have been role playing.
No, they were.
It was part of the amateur porn they were shooting.
I can only imagine
and you're going to catch
Sarah
me
get into.
and drag me back in.
Hey, Sarah, let me tell you something. I want you to try to run out of the house. I'm going to grab you by the hair, throw you around a little bit, kick you. And then drag you back to the bedroom. We're going to call it, intruder. Okay, that wouldn't fly for a second.
No,
I don't think that they were role playing.
But Diddy might have pulled it off.
Well, you're saying Diddy might be the kind of guy that can play Intruder?
Yes.
No, I mean, I think you play Intruder.
When you got billions, you can really play.
I think, Gene, you play Intruder at home. I don't think you play Intruder.
You know you play better games being rich than you can poor.
You're right. You can. You can play more. You can play.
That's all I want to hear.
Let's go for the quote. Let's go for the quote of the day. You can play more better games when you're rich than when you're poor. True.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know if playing, Intruder / beat your ass is necessarily one you want to play in a public hotel with surveillance system. I think you might want to play that in the privacy of your own home, Gene. I'm thinking maybe.
Yeah. Well, it's black man, so you don't think that good.
What the hell? What?
I said he wasn't thinking that good.
Yikes.
Yeah, we'll keep it at that.
Yeah. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
He's a black man and he wasn't thinking right. You can't say that, bud.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I heard it right.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing. And then
You heard it right, Seth. Enough to say yikes.
I thought maybe I misheard him, and then when I heard you say, I was like,
I try to mumble it a little bit, so yeah.
That makes it better when you mumble it. They teach that in broadcasting school. Just mumble something that's going to get you in trouble. Ooh, man.
Oh.
Whew, that was a little.
You can't say that kind of shit on Monday, only a Friday.
Yeah, true.
What's up, Lunger? Oh, thanks, Robbie. I fucking found out there's gonna be a post-game medal and playground session. So can we skip that and just end this season? No, you can't, because it's about the kids, and the kids like having fun.
Right.
What's more fun than a playground and cupcakes?
Nothing, really, quite frankly.
What's up, Thomas? What's up, Johnny K?
Johnny K.
What's up, Redneck? What's up, LM Close? What's up, Berto? Not Humberto, Berto. What's up, Tim?
What's up, everybody?
The really only bad thing is that the concession stand's really winding it down. So they've really run out of a lot of stuff because obviously going to be closed till the summer. So
is the concession stand pretty decent?
Oh yeah, they got calamari.
No, for real.
No, but I think they have like fish. I mean, they have like stuff you could. I get fries.
Really stupid move.
What's up, Blazin'? What's up, Chatamungo? Chatamungo.
Chatamungos. The Chatamungo gang.
Chatamungos. What's up, Tina?
Hi, Tina.
What's up, Tri-Chin? Lou.
Thank you.
Catamungos.
T-shirt, Will. Stubby 62, 72 months. Poodle balling 72 months. Senator Gosh Travis.
What's the 72 months mean, Dave?
How much they've been
I'll come, I'll come, Ryan. Maybe they'll play the Bears. What's up, Greg?
Yeah, Senator Gosh Travis, he's the one who does armature, but he does steps too. He does all their fleet. So we're in Tampa.
Throw up your rock fist when I drop this. Bubba's back to tell it like it really is. Back to the sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I don't check the Facebook Messenger too much, but Mushroom Mitch sent something, an acoustic song that an African American woman sings, and it's fun. It's funnier than hell. It's about another African American friend of hers, woman, having a baby with a black guy who doesn't have a job, and it's so offensive. Well, it's not offensive to me, but I can see where culturally, it would be offensive to some people. And it's Lummy, it's so bad that I can't even play it during Hot Mic.
Oh,
really? I'm going to have to play it when the show's over and we've cleared the network. Yeah, I just started watching it and man, woof. So a lot of F's, a lot of N's. And I think it's pretty funny.
What is it a song about?
It's about it's an African American. Well, here, I'll just show
about
you.
The normal day of black people.
No, Gene, shut up. It's this woman. It's this woman right here singing a song, and it said, and Mushroom Mitch said, of course, show this to Lasker. And it's about this woman right here, Seth. This woman right here gets her acoustic guitar, and she sings a song about her friend who's an African American woman marrying an African American, having a baby with an African American man who does not have a job. That's what the song's about.
Is that a kazoo?
I don't know what that is.
Is half of it in her mouth?
I can't even really. Yeah, I can't even really play
anything.
Actually, Macho, do not show any of this. So I can show you guys. The volume's down. I cannot turn the volume up, but you guys can read the words.
Okay, yeah.
Privately, you can read the words privately.
Okay.
Gene, do you know what that means?
Yeah.
That means
can't speak them out.
Right.
I can't sing the song out loud.
Can't speak them out. Keep it to yourself.
If I was Channel 8, could I do it?
Nobody's going to play this except us, and we're going to play this when the show's over.
Okay.
But I can play it right now. I can play it right now, and you and I just watch it. Unfortunately, it's not going to be very entertaining for anybody, but you guys can get a feel as to why I can't play it even during Hot Mic, and I have to play it during when the show's over. So I'm just going to let it run a little bit. Do not read the words out loud, please.
She's a bacon.
Gene, shut up. In fact, I'm turning Gene's mic off, so you guys can watch. She's talking about cancel culture, and she says F cancel culture. I'll do what the F I want, And then she, I don't give a F. Like, first of all, why the F are you having a baby with a guy that doesn't even have a house? Yo, mama barely got space for you, but here your dumbass goes and has an effing baby. And she, by the way, Seth, she's making a song of this. You know, she's playing her guitar while saying, and it doesn't even make sense. Like none of the words rhyme or anything. She's just telling her story and hit the acoustic guitar. Feed an extra room to spare, which you don't have. We could go on. I think she gets her little kazoo going.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there you go. So I think I will share this with you guys, when the show's over, and we might get a good laugh out of it. I think it looks pretty funny. I know Gene definitely wants to see it. So
Gene's
here,
riveted.
Gene's riveted. Can you turn my mic back on? Thank you. I'm here to offend people at an alarming rate.
I mean, she's pretty.
She's a pretty smart, talented woman, is what we're going with.
Yes.
And I'm taking it off.
She can play that kazoo good.
President Donald Trump went directly after Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones in a Truth Social post. He accused the group of conservative commentators of
I know Tucker, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting with me for years, especially by the fact that it was a wonderful
being delighted to have Iran procure a nuclear bomb. The called-out group has openly opposed Trump's military operations in Iran.
It begins with a promise to use the U.S. military, our military, to destroy civilian infrastructure in another country, which is to say to commit a war crime, a moral crime against the people of the country.
Trump declared that the once close allies were no longer MAGA. He excoriated each one by one, attacking Owens' appearance, Carlson's...
Here's his problem, is that it pays too much he should be so busy with trying to right our rudderless ship right now as a country. We have so many issues as the United States of America, as Americans, as American civilians born and raised here. We have so many issues that we're facing as parents, as business owners, as just, regular adults trying to raise families, trying to make rent payments, trying to make mortgage payments, trying to run a business. The tariffs have killed us. The gas prices are killing us. Yes, it's admirable that you stuck up to the bully of the Middle East or the bully of the world, so to speak. But I don't know I think that you've underestimated it. We don't know if you're telling us the truth on whether you have an agreement in place. We don't know if the 2 weeks that reprieve that you gave them, that you should have done that. We don't know. And so these people that get paid to give their opinions and used to go along with what you were saying now are second-guessing you, and you're engaging them. You should be so above this. You should be like, I don't care what Alex Jones says. I don't care what dumbass Candace Owens says. I don't care what Megyn Kelly or Tucker Carlson says. I got a war that I got to get complete. I got to get the Strait of Hormuz open. Let me tell you something. I've been told that they're charging now for the Hormuz Strait. You better not, or you're in big trouble. Oh, by the way, what did Alex Jones say about me today? Like, stop. You're just like, man.
And Jones's many controversies. It's the largest lashing out at former MAGA allies since his break with former Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene over the Epstein files.
So, I don't know, man. Let me. Is there still any talking head that is like just Johnny MAGA, suck the MAGA D, other than Dan? I mean, is there any other?
Bill O'Reilly seems like he's still on the board.
But Bill O'Reilly's regulated down to just being a contributor here and there. And I know he's got a Bill O'Reilly update that runs, on like 600 radio stations for like 2 or 3 minutes a day. Like these news talk stations have the Bill O'Reilly minute that like at 10 o'clock and like at 4 o'clock, right? Like he's not.
He does a show on his YouTube channel.
Okay. I guess he's doing a show there. So, and I think you still got, Fox pretty much towing the line too. Jesse Waters is a big proponent, right?
Yeah. Jesse, Sean Hannity.
Craig Gutfeld.
Yeah, Gutfeld. Yep.
I didn't know that Dan Bilzerian was even relevant anymore.
He's
and is this his last attempt to be relevant by being anti-Semitic? And I've always been told that the world, and maybe you guys, if anybody in this room knows any different, then please correct me. But I was told, when he was really rolling about 10 years ago and had a huge Instagram, and you see him in like one of these unbelievable California mansions, and he'd be on a helicopter shooting AR-15s, and he'd be on a big yacht, and he'd be taking a jet to Vegas with all these whores and hot chicks. That all of that was kind of a facade, and he rented these homes. A lot of times got evicted from them, and it was just all a big, kind of internet facade. Did anybody else hear that?
No, that was he would rent them and then pretty much would get kicked out from trash.
And he wasn't the $100 million trust baby that he says he was. He wasn't any of that at all. It was a lot of it was smoke and mirrors.
He was a millionaire, just that he didn't have that much money.
And so he is called somebody a fat Jew.
I think the guy that's running for political office in his district. Yeah.
In Florida, I think, right?
In Florida, East Coast. I think it's in Flagler.
Is he now here now?
Well, he's from here.
Yeah, he's from Tampa.
Yeah, he went to Gaither.
And then his dad got hemmed up on some like insider trading kind of deal, and his dad did time.
Yeah,
his dad did time with for like embezzlement or Ponzi scheme or something like that. But his dad made enough money that he was able to go do his Fed time, pay restitution, and still had a bunch of money.
Plus, he had a lot of money in the islands.
So, I think his dad's dad and left. I don't know if Dan has any siblings.
He's got a brother.
Yeah, and they were living off of his dad's money. And he's now migrated back to Florida because for the longest time he was L.A.
Yeah, but
L.A. Vegas. L.A. Vegas.
His dad's still alive, but a lot of the money that his dad hid went to his sons.
Now Harvey Levin is Jewish. The guy who owns TMZ, this guy right here, Harvey Levin, the guy that is very famous, very famously started TMZ, owns the franchise, and he's Jewish. And so this was somewhat brought to his attention that Dan Bilzerian is, calling somebody that's running for a political office in his district a fat Jew in kind of an anti-Semitic type way.
Well, he's loud.
And,
No, he didn't say it, Gene.
Oh.
He didn't?
No, Gene thinks that Harvey said it. He's saying Harvey can say it because he's Jewish.
No, yeah, you're right, Gene. Harvey can say that, but Harvey didn't. Harvey's calling this Dan Bilzerian, who is, I think
he'll come on the screen in a second.
He's Armenian.
He's Armenian,
yeah,
and he's a poser, and he's kind of a dick, and he's the one, and Harvey's not having it. Harvey's like, you cannot say that this is not anti-Semitic.
You called your opponent this.
So is Bilzerian running?
He is now. Yeah, he jumps into the race against Randy Fine.
Randy Fine in the 6th congressional district in Florida.
Of Florida.
Yeah, he jumped in the race.
Seth, not state, but federal Congress, right?
Yeah, running in the Republican primary.
Okay.
You called your opponent this fat Jew. So
I got to tell you, man, Harvey, for however old he is, he still goes to the gym and hits those arms, doesn't he?
I think he's in his 70s.
God, he looks good.
It's not from Israel, but you called a guy in Florida this fat Jew. How is that not anti-Semitic?
Well, he's a Jewish supremacist, and he puts Israel before America, and I think that he should be tried for treason.
This fat Jew is anti-Semitic.
Yes.
Dan.
I mean, that's what you say, but how about
that's
every single time
that's what I know. I don't say it. I know
he literally talks about how Muslims are lower than dogs. So is that Islamophobic?
Yes, it is, and that wouldn't be. That's not appropriate for him to say either. If he had said that,
I kind of like how Bilzerian thinks he has like a little gimmick, and they're like, yeah, that's not cool either, Dan.
But he does all the time, and he tweets that, and he's a senator.
Are you anti-Semitic?
No, I'm not anti-Semitic. I think that, that's kind of a made-up term. I think the Palestinians are the real Semites.
Term?
Yes, because if you look at what a Semite is...
Was Hitler anti-Semitic?
What's that?
Was Hitler anti-Semitic?
Like I said, it's the
answer the question.
Term is focused solely on Jews, but actual Semites are the Arabs, and Palestinians are Semites as well. And they actually have more, DNA lineage to that region than any of the Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews that have taken it from them. So, I kind of have issue with that term and how it's been hijacked to only talk about Jews.
So if you want to call it anti-Jewish, then you can call it anti-Jewish. Well, I'm not going to call this anti-Jewish. When
Harvey's full hot on it. He's like, I ain't.
You say that this fat Jew. You could take another race and you could use another epithet, but you're anti-Semitic then.
I'm not. I have Jewish friends.
Oh, some of your best friends.
I got some of my best. So Harvey's like, yeah, some of your best friends are Jews, just like Lasker Hennon's hat.
They're Jewish. All Jews with one brush, but he paints all Muslims with one brush, and it's accepted. And for some reason in this country, it is okay to just blast Muslims, bash them. You look at what Bill Maher said about Muslims. I mean,
Bill Maher's not running for office, Dan. Bill Maher's a comedian or an opinionated, political, somewhat talk show host.
It's this double standard, and I don't like the double standard. And I look at him as a Jewish supremacist. He believes that Jews are better than other people, and he puts Israel before America. And so
if you've got a black friend that you don't like, do you use the N-word on him?
No, I don't.
Well, then what's the difference when you use the word fat Jew for a Jew you don't like?
Well, is Jew the same as? Because that is not.
Whoa, Seth, he dropped the hard in.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Look at his little buddy.
As if he wasn't in enough trouble.
I don't know. I think he just surged to the top of the polls now.
I think he did. Well, and then look at the black guy. Look at the black guy. It's like, really?
Who is this guy?
This is the guy that's causing all the problems. Is a guy named Dan Balzerian. He's originally from Tampa, Florida. His dad was a big-time kind of investor and what have you. What's that?
Hedge fund
guy.
He won a lot of money playing poker, too.
And his dad got sent to prison for being, embezzling and stealing money from people and things like that. But his dad put enough money aside in the islands where the government couldn't touch it so that when he got out of prison, they were still multi-millionaires. Dan Balzerian then graduated. I think he went to. Did you say he went to Gaither?
Yeah, he went to Gaither.
Then he graduated and he moved out west and started living this life, this Instagram life where he posted everything that he was doing in life on Instagram, and it always surrounded like 15 or 20 super hot chicks. It showed him, like lifting weights, and he's obviously on some steroids and what have you, shooting guns, doing cool stuff. But it was, like, look at me. And every guy wanted to be Dan Balzerian. Every dude, every dude's like, man, I wish I had, that many bitches around me shooting off guns and stuff. I didn't know that he was, I didn't know that he was anti-Semitic. I didn't know that. In fact, as much as I used to follow him, I never heard any of this. I guess when you have a political opponent and you're trying to make waves, maybe your true feelings, maybe he was never in a situation where he had to be mean or disrespectful to Jewish people. I guess hanging out with whores and shooting guns doesn't really,
he's been pretty vocal since Hamas and since Israel, since they've been going at it.
Yeah. You must follow him way more than I do.
Why do I just know that he's on Piers Morgan? Like I see a lot of stuff that Piers,
I don't see any of that.
Yeah, he's upset with Trump with the whole Iran thing. He wanted to invoke the 25th Amendment.
Yeah.
That's not, one is a slur, right? And one is describing a religion. So you can't compare the two.
Really?
I think they're both slurs.
There's a way.
How can you compare those two?
There's a way you say it, Dan, that the intent is the same.
It's not the same at all. So one is a slur, one is a racial slur that I don't use, and the other one is describing an ethnicity.
You just used it.
Well, are we adults? Can we talk about a word?
Sure.
Was a word so offensive that it just, you can't say it? We have to say
the answer to that is yes. So I want to ask a question.
People are too sensitive.
I do agree. People are too sensitive.
Yeah.
But you got to know the lane of life that you're in. You got to know the lane of life if you're in. And if you're running for public office and your opponent is Jewish and you call him a fat Jew. No matter how you slice that, no matter how you defend it.
Is that worse to call him a Jew boy?
It's same.
Same.
I mean, it's.
I don't see where fat Jew is offensive. You are Jewish, and if you're a fat Jewish guy.
I think Jew boy's worse.
But right, the Jew boy's like the N-word, ain't it?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
I
it's pretty
feel
bad.
as if we're going down a slippery slope that we shouldn't be going down.
Why? He's Jewish and he can say it all he wants.
No, he can't.
Why can't he?
No,
I'm talking about my guy right here.
Harvey Levins
Steph.
is not saying it.
Talking about my guy.
Harvey Levin's not saying it. He's called Dan Balzerian out for saying it.
Yeah,
Harvey's
Harvey's
the journalist.
Oh, so you talk about what's on TV now.
Dan Balzerian is
But me and Steph can talk about all we want.
Gene was saying that Seth can talk
right.
about
Seth can talk about
being a
Jew boy.
Jew.
Yeah.
But do you notice how Jewish people don't? They don't. Just like
because they're more smarter.
David Hernandez, $20.
Thank you, David. No, like why if you're Jewish are you going to be anti-Semitic and make anti-Semitic remarks or even call somebody a fat Jew or Jew boy? Like they don't do that because it's not.
They don't got no rappers in their family.
1, 2, 3.
The audio torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, did anybody see Charleston White call out Cam Newton?
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Did you think it was funny? I did.
I think all of his rants are kind of
What is that guy's name? He's a comedian, actor, and he sings about the Jews.
Adam Sandler?
Yes, Adam Sandler. Is he Jewish?
Yeah.
So he's allowed to sing about Jews.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
And respect. I do not object to their ignorance, but rather.
So Jewish people got a lot of different last names.
Oh yeah.
So you ain't like us Polish people where all of us are all skis.
Like skis, yeah. We're Bergs, we're Steins, we're Ers, Steens.
We're skis.
As Epstein from time to time, since overlapping in social circles is common in New York City and Palm Beach. To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell.
So you got all your lidded up Bubba Army signs all over there now, huh?
I got some more to take.
My polite reply to her email doesn't amount to anything more.
Bobby's coming over Sunday.
Okay.
I am not Epstein's victim.
You get to see my grandbabies.
Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump.
I know.
I met my husband.
Bobby's coming here Sunday.
Oh, we're coming here.
Yeah.
To do it.
To move stuff.
Oh, who is Bobby?
Bobby.
With my husband is
Okay.
documented in detail.
He's gonna get the
Melania.
Yeah, upstairs.
How many times you doing that?
With
Like
Epstein
10.
was in the year 2000
I don't need you.
at an event.
I can have you, but I don't need you.
I got grandbabies Sunday.
Yeah, don't worry about my baby. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Well, I'll find out what time they're coming.
Yeah, but
They're coming at 1 o'clock, come early in the morning.
I'll let you know. We're gonna be here
How
at
the
10.
fuck we gonna get that couch down?
Numerous
Bobby.
images
That's Bobby's problem.
and statements
It comes apart in
about
sections.
Epstein and me
And just turn it
have
sideways?
been
Yeah,
circulating
like
on
this
social
bigger
media
sections.
Yeah.
You can take it right out the back.
Oh, I don't know about the
Be
back.
cautious
Yeah, right out the back.
about what
Oh,
you
okay.
believe. These images and
And
stories
then he's gonna he's gonna take those 2 mopeds. He's gonna take he might take a container. There's stuff out back. And then I gotta get 2 of those containers moved over to my place. And then I gotta junk 2, and I think you guys want to junk. He wants to junk them. I think he wants them.
Yeah, he wants them.
Yeah.
Because they're not junk.
No, they're not. It's got put a new floor in them, and put a little patch welding on a couple of spots. Nothing. I mean, they're good containers.
Free storage for him, and he's got the room for
Yeah,
it.
and he can fix them.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah,
put,
he can fix them.
You could put half-inch plywood down, and that's your floor. And then there's probably 4 or 5 areas that you patch weld with some.
I said, I did snatch me some stop signs.
Oh yeah, for a patch. That's the best steel going.
Right. Free. Free metal.
Sir Lummy. Oh boy.
Frank Saliendo.
Frank Saliendo.
$50.
Make sure I didn't lock you out.
Thank you. Frank Saliendo, my man. I'll say that here on the air next. Thank you.
Gene's still peeing though. You didn't lock him.
Oh, Gene's. Oh, I didn't even see.
He's peeing by the. Oh. I bet he's getting Bubba back.
What do you think he's
Bubba
pissing?
peed on Gene's truck. And he peed on the Crown Vic.
Crystal Harley is your official Harley-Davidson dealer for the Nature Coast. Crystal Harley-Davidson has the best selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, as well as official HD merchandise and parts, live bands, food, and beer every weekend. Crystal Harley continues to recognize and support active duty military, first responders, and veterans. HD Hero customers receive an extra $500 Hero cash on select new motorcycles. Rates as low as 1.99% with zero down for qualified customers on select new Harley-Davidson motorcycles. $1,000 in trade assistance on select touring and softail motorcycles for the entire month of April. Don't know how to ride? No problem. Learn to ride. Sign up today for the Crystal Harley-Davidson Rider Academy. When you roll up in there, make sure you tell them Bubba Army and receive a free helmet with motorcycle purchase. Their website is unbelievable. Check the new and pre-owned inventory right there online at crystalharley.com. Always tell them Bubba Army.
Banned in all 50 states and 100 countries. We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to Frank Saliendo. $50 on the PayPal. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, my little Sicilian redneck. Last hour of the show of the week. Lasker's totally spun out.
I think he's feeling better now.
Inappropriate.
I feel better about myself now.
I heard rumors of what you did, and
what do you mean rumors of what it is?
I heard
rumors.
I heard rumors.
A little rat running around.
Yeah,
here.
I got rats. I got all kinds of rats.
Did you hear us talking?
We got rats on 2 feet and 4 feet.
He can hear everything.
And so I heard you went out and peed on my Crown Vic tire.
Which one?
I don't know.
I hit all of them.
Man, you had a lot of pee in you.
Oh, so you pissed on all 4 of them.
Damn. Well, you won't miss out on noticing it.
I don't care.
It's not like you're going to ride on the tire, right?
Right. I could care less.
I mean, but it's more about the disrespection.
Yeah.
Don't pee on the handle, at least.
Yeah, I would never pee on the handle.
I mean, Bubba, it takes a lot to maneuver around, a whole automobile. I mean, that's
4 corners
with your wang out in Lasker. I mean, that's not easy. I mean, he put the effort into really screwing with you.
And we had a really nice conversation before he left about, maybe moving. Bobby from Live Fast Towing is going to be here on Sunday to help let me, move some stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't being yelled at or nothing.
And
being called an idiot.
And Lasker was asking about different things, and of course we're both huge big Bobby fans. I think Bobby's going to take He's going to move 2 of those containers and take 2 of them.
Oh, good.
And so I don't know about. I think this weekend he'll at least get 2 of them out of here, and over to my place, and then.
Boy, he got his hands full of 2 of them in one day.
Yeah, or we can just do 1. I know that he's got to take both mopeds. He's got to take 2 containers. He's got to eventually take Lummy both sheds. And then he's got to take Nikki's old merch trailer, but I think he's going to scrap that.
Yeah, I think he said he was going to dump it.
Just take that right to the dump.
Yeah.
But is he gonna wheel it like on the wheels that?
No, he just pulled up on top of the wrecker.
Yeah.
Oh, he will.
Yeah, that thing's not going to roll anywhere.
Can we just set this stuff on fire instead?
Boy, I wish we could, but you know what, Seth? If we set anything on fire here, the FAA would be here in a
jiffy.
Oh my God, yeah! And when you deal with federal agencies like that, because we would cause a huge plume of
It
smoke.
look like the bums did it. You put your little campfire rocks, and you put your garbage around it, and a couple of beer cans, and a little Bunsen burner. And so you go to the Salvation Army and you get some old clothes, and you lay them around there. They've been living there.
Technically, I found out because I have a place in the city of Tampa. You can have a fire and not be in trouble as long as you're using it for cooking. So the fire chief, one of the guys, told me always have a hot dog.
Yeah, that's
always have a hot dog like you're cooking because he can't get in trouble.
So Gene's right on this one.
So we're gonna set a full blown, single.
But I would set everything back there on fire and then got me some
set it up as a
insurance
homeless
money.
cookout, Bubba.
We're gonna set up a single wide trailer. In the back parking lot there, and we're going to set it on fire, and then when the cops come or the FAA, I'm going to have a hot dog on a stick.
It just got out of hand.
And they're going to see the trailers on fire.
I told last year I wanted mine well done.
And they're going to see
up the fire.
And they're going to see the trailer on fire, which at the end of the day, if you set it on fire right where it's at, it's going to probably set the building next to it on fire because it's so close to the fence line. The ambers are going to go over there.
And the trees will catch on fire.
And it's going to be
It's a controlled burn. Lummy will have a fire extinguisher.
It's gonna get so far out of hand, and then when the 5 fire trucks show up in the FAA, and because they can't land planes, and because it's literally in the middle of a flight path, I'm gonna have a stick,
a hell of a GoFundMe page,
a stick with a hot dog on it, saying, "Hey, listen." Was told by a fire chief, as long as I'm cooking it, causing a fire for food, I'm good. Matter of fact, I got a whole pack of hot dogs if everybody wants to grab a stick.
Bubba, that'd be good promotion, though. You shut down TPA for your fire.
Do you understand when you start shutting down airports, the type of fines that come with that?
They don't fine you. They just put you on the news.
Right. You know what? It would just be easier for Bobby to pick it up, put it on his effing flatbed, and go junk it.
But at least we can conspire. It's fun to conspire.
It's fun to make believe. It's also fun to say we're going to win the lottery too, and what we're going to do with the money there.
Well, committing a crime with Lasker kind of feels like it's kind of like my only fantasy in life right now. So
I don't know that you've actually ever really committed a crime.
No, nothing really.
Man, we need to man you up, and you need to do something very illegal.
I want to do like a real high class misdemeanor,
like a bank hold up or something.
No,
you got a good way to start out. I mean, you can go early in the morning over to the 7-Eleven and steal some food because the dude that works behind it ain't gonna tell on you.
Just kind of just put some stuff in my pocket.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start out real small.
Free gum.
Start out real small, Seth. Where you buy a bottle of Core, but you put 2 candy bars in your pocket.
But make it worth it. No, you want to steal something you're not even going to eat. You're just going to throw it away.
You're just going to throw.
Oh, really?
Which makes it more egregious.
Yeah.
Makes it more bad boy.
I mean, if you steal food, then you're just eating it.
Right.
But if you steal something, throw it out the window and laugh about it.
Makes you really kind of hardcore criminal.
That's hardcore criminal.
That's how we're going to start your criminal life, Seth. Is you're going to go shoplift some stuff that you're not going to use, and when you're driving that little bit of distance from 7-Eleven to the studio, you're just going to throw it out the window, and you're going to be like, ha ha.
That's not an angle I ever thought of as far as being a criminal. To take stuff that I don't really want.
Starting point.
Well, yeah, if you just want to dip your toes into being a criminal, you just don't go all in, Seth. I went to the bank robbery, and you're like, oh no, that's too much. So Gene's got you baby stepping for just shoplifting.
This is
first.
great, man.
Yeah, shoplifting first. Then Gene, what could be his neck?
Can we go to Walmart and just start ripping them off?
Come on, dude.
No. Here's the reason.
They got somebody at the door.
Yeah, the reason why
That
you don't go
guy's
to
old.
hold on, Lummy. The reason you don't go to Walmart is because Walmart calls the cops. cops and they hold you. Yeah, they will. Like, we don't want Seth. We want Seth to get away with all this criminal.
They're called asset prevention.
So the next one
we want
is...
Seth, hold on, shut up. We want Seth to be able to get away with every criminal activity that he does.
Yeah, of course.
That adds to the excitement of not getting caught. So, okay, Gene, we start with shoplifting, where he shoplifts
and
something.
then we'll go to stealing a car.
Oh, wow.
Stealing a car?
Yeah.
That's a real jump.
Like with a screwdriver?
No. You just... You wear a hoodie, and you get you an energy drink, and you sit on the edge of the wall there by the cigarette, where you put the cigarettes out in front of the 7-Eleven on the Circle K.
You notice how all Gene's crimes started.
And then the car pulls up, and the guy runs out because he's in a hurry. You go grab him a pack of cigarettes, leaves the car running, keys in it. You might even get some money and a gun. Jump in it, back out, and go.
Okay, now I've seen these stories happen a couple times. Now I'm not against it, but let me
hope there ain't no kid in the back seat.
Right, I was going to say a kid or a dog, Gene.
Then just stop and let that kid out.
Let the kid out, let the dog out.
Hold on. Let's say there's no dog or kid. Now, does Seth just drive it down the road and then get out of it? Or does he
have some fun with it a little bit? Wreck it.
And then torch it?
Wreck it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, Seth, I swear I got to step in.
Well, I'll drive it off the bridge. Let's have some fun.
No. I'm stepping in, and we're going to stick to shoplifting, okay, bud?
I'm ready for larceny.
He's got to be at the car.
He's not ready for the next level.
Gene, let me put a gun to somebody's head, man. I'm ready for it.
That's like 5 or 6.
I got a gun right here. I'll just load it. I got a gun right here. I can unload it, make sure there's nothing in it, and you can put it to my head if you want.
All right, man. All right,
do that.
Yeah, no, we're good, dude. We're good.
No, I mean, for real.
No, I'm not.
Nothing's going to be in it.
Seth,
but
steal his car.
But
Dude,
Seth,
show us how you'd steal it.
The last thing they said before all hell broke loose. I emptied it.
Seth, listen.
No.
You feel like you really feel like dirty and powerful if you put a gun to a person's
Dude, you are
head.
trying to work out your
yeah, see.
What's
No,
that? What's that?
I'm trying to fulfill your I'm trying to fulfill your naughtiness.
See? People with money play better games.
You're right, Gene. I was just trying to steal some candy, and this guy wants me to put a gun to his head, pervert.
See what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, no. Okay.
Diddy's innocent. Let him go.
Hold on.
Free him.
You want him to steal somebody's car, wreck it, and drive it off the goddamn bridge. I want to clear my gun out so there's no bullets, nowhere to be found. Doesn't even have a magazine in it.
So you can get a nut too?
No, I'm not trying to get a nut. You know what? I'm out. I'm out of trying to get Seth, to be a bad guy. You handle it.
Why can't Gene?
I don't want him to be a bad guy.
Well, he wants to be a bad guy.
I want to be a bad boy.
He didn't even know what hashtag Blue Square was, and it's his own society.
Now I do, though, Gene, and we're best buddies. I told you about Adam Sandler.
Stop wishing for stuff, Seth, and then we give you an opportunity to do it. And
Yeah,
you're like,
putting Bubba in a bind.
Putting a gun to a guy's head is really badass.
I think Seth was just, he was thinking that was your fantasy.
My fantasy?
Yeah.
I think it's your fantasy.
Your naughty fantasy.
Not at all.
Yeah, I think
not at all.
You got the breaking and entering fantasy. You're putting it on my...
Wait a second. Both you and Lummy.
No.
Bubba trying to help the guy out.
I'm trying to help the guy out.
The guy's light duty.
He's like,
hey, I'm right here. I can hear you.
He's trying to pull some weight on his ass. And you all attack him, Bubba.
He's a Ford Ranger, and we're trying to make him an F-350. Get him a little bit.
Vroom, vroom.
Get him a dually with a 2-ton axle. Come on now. So, Seth, I mean, maybe we just stick with the shoplifting, and then we see how you feel after that.
Let me think about this weekend. Maybe I'll put a knife to your throat on next time Gene's here.
No, I don't think I like that. I mean,
you don't like that? You did that to me with your machete.
Yeah, but that's
he's a professional.
But I know how to do. I know how
he knows how to work.
I know how to handle a knife.
That's what he said. But you just tell people when you have a knife to their throat that you're a professional, and how do they argue with you?
I'll tell you what. I've put a lot of knives to a lot of throats, and I've never had a cut yet. So I think that makes me a professional.
That's a hell of a thing for your resume.
Yeah, it's called the trust game, and I play it with anybody that I really care for, that I want to build trust with. Well, you've played the trust game before.
Many times, yes.
You get a machete and you put it right to the guy's throat, and then you turn it so the dull side's on his throat, but he doesn't know that, and then you slide it across his throat.
You just hope he turns it.
And you just hope that he turned it, and that the sharp side's not on the throat. That's called the infamous trust game.
And if you're smart, Seth, you just kind of bump it, let it cut you a little bit, and say, hey, you got to pay me.
Oh, man.
All right,
okay,
well,
that's dangerous,
you
Gene.
bleed.
But I want it.
I'm so good that I'm not even going to allow that bump. I already have it turned. I already have it flipped over.
No, Gene's got me cutting my neck for a little cash.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how dangerous I want to be.
You go home, honey. What do you got a Band-Aid to your neck? Well, Bubba was playing the trust game, and I bumped him and caused a little cut, and
Got
he
me
just
10 grand.
wrote me a $10,000 check.
But don't worry, I got some of Bubba had some of his extra thick milkshake blood on hand, so I was able to get that in my body.
Bubba had some Silvadine, and Dan stitched me right up 2 stitches. No big deal, 10 grand.
Whew.
She'd be like, play the trust game once a month, buddy.
Oh, Bubba, speaking of the airport having to be shut down, I sent you a thing. I think it was yesterday.
Where'd you send it to?
Your messenger. I said it yesterday, or it was yesterday. They had to shut down that corner up here, O'Brien and Cypress or Spruce.
Yeah,
I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was Wednesday.
Was it Wednesday?
Yes.
Well, Average Joe thought for a second because when he dumped the trailer and came back, that was on Wednesday.
And then what
I don't know what
There was a
happened.
pressure cooker.
What?
Fell out, and they closed the whole entire thing. It was a bomb.
A pressure cooker?
Yeah. So
like a real one.
Yeah, but it was like a junked one. And so Average Joe thought the pressure cooker was in the back of the trailer, and it shut down the whole thing.
So he thought that we threw a pressure cooker away and we caused the airport shut down?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So that's what he said. He's saying that
you send me the.
I sent you the.
All right,
yeah.
I'm way behind. I'm 2 breaks behind. Let me get up to speed. We'll go to the pressure cooker next. Okay.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Yeah.
That's right. That's where.
And it looked like a bomb, huh?
Yeah.
On the 8th, yeah, it was 2 days ago. Look,
Yeah.
the 8th.
That's when he dumped it.
But I'm saying it's on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Did somebody dump it on purpose knowing it looked like that?
We don't know. But he had trouble getting back in. He was wondering why all the roads were closed around the airport.
That's right around the block.
That's where World of Beer is.
Yeah.
Where he turned on to go to the dump. He went to the expressway.
Yeah. Well, that's the way you go to the dump.
Yeah. Get off on 9 Ball.
Yeah. Quickest way there.
How much of that horsepower is the hot rod packing?
925.
There you go, Rube Goldberg.
This is right by World of Beer. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, because you got to think Average Joe pulls out there and goes left onto the expressway.
That's that's right in front of the Hampton Inn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we dump a pressure cooker?
No.
That's pretty funny. So when I hit 245, I am going to Whataburger.
Yeah.
That was a new one.
And doing what? Taking one bite?
No, I'm going to eat a burger. Because I'm going to be well on my way to being normal.
Hello, sir.
No, man, I gotta have a meal of some kind someday.
Yeah, weekly wrap up after after the show. Colon.
I've never had a Whataburger.
Me neither. It's not as busy right now either. It hasn't been busy lately.
No.
I have to go buy it every day.
That fucking chicken place, what is that? Popeyes? The new Popeyes? Is it a Popeyes?
Which one?
The one on 54? Right by Sunset? On the right side there, they put that brand new chicken came in. Remember I told you it was like lines for days? Is that a Popeyes? It's not a Popeyes. Is it Church's Chicken or a Popeyes?
Saucies?
No, it's not Saucy's either. You got Whataburger, the Outback, McDonald's. Is Church Chicken?
Yeah, right there on 54 when you get to Sunset where my son goes to school.
Yeah.
Just a little bit on the left-hand side there before you get to the racquetball place.
Yeah, no, that's Whataburger.
There's a Whataburger there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I haven't seen that yet, but.
That's the Whataburger.
Okay, and
it's not as busy lately.
It's not?
No. Because I go by.
They also got a chicken place there. What's the chicken?
Not in that little area. A little farther down's like Chick-fil-A and stuff.
It's a new chicken place. It's like Popeyes or.
It's not right there though.
It's not right there. So.
Oh, Bojangles.
Bojangles.
Oh wow, they got a Bojangles here.
Yeah, Bojangles.
And let me tell you, you can't even get in there.
No, you can now. There's a couple.
Now you can.
You can, yeah.
Because now it's.
Well, yeah, but it's not. It's still packed. But it's not lines up the.
Dude, it went around and then down that little side street.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the people like, are you all stupid?
Is Bojangles that good?
I don't know.
I never eaten at Bojangles.
Me neither. But I want to.
I wanted to try it, but it's always so busy.
Too busy to get in line.
But now it's not as busy.
Because you just go right to Publix and get some good chicken.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Forget to try it. Maybe the next time I go get one, try it. I want to try it. Bojangles.
Man, me too.
That's what the hype's about.
Is it Louisiana chicken?
Chili in these frosties today. I'm getting
Carolina chicken.
Like the hot like up there. And then I'll double check. I don't think it's Carolina. I don't think it's.
Can't be that many people in line and it not be good.
Oh yeah. Let's see what it says about Bojangles.
Yeah.
Chicken and biscuits.
Yes. Can I get it with the strawberry lemonade?
It's a southern flavor.
And can I
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
I love everything about the show.
Every day for 4 hours, man. It just makes time fly by.
Gotta be Bubba. This is awesome. I love it. And I spent about 2 hours in my car when it's supposed to be a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is that me up there?
No, that's not you.
I'm almost that
It's
big.
not even me at my heaviest. So I was, I got that African-American girl that does that acoustic song, that I'm going to play after the show for everybody to look at. It's pretty funny. It looked funny to me. It may not be that funny, but we'll watch it, needless to say, after the show. Well, I just scrolled down. I was getting it all set up for when we're done. And this one, I scrolled down too long, and this was like the next suggested video. And I'm like, oh man, I think I can play this on the air. And it's what looks to be about a 600-pound guy.
If that.
I mean, and
he's got a Barbie man boob.
What's a Barbie man boob?
It's the new Barbie guy, right? The Barbie guy gets the giant boobs.
Oh, how the shape is.
The bimbofication.
Yeah, the bimbo. He's got a bimbofication.
You mean Christy Noem's husband?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go, Barbie man boob.
I'm telling you right now, they better have the chili in these frosties today or I'm getting active, bro.
Active. Mm-hmm. You can't get active if you had to try to get out of the car.
Yeah,
I'm so thanking God I didn't get that big.
Yeah. Now listen to what he orders, man. Listen to what he orders.
Would you like to try a baconator combo today?
Yeah.
You want the baconator combo?
Yes. Can I get it with the strawberry lemonade?
Yes, of course.
And can I get 4 biggie bags?
Now, what's it? Will you look into what a biggie bag is?
That's a burger and a fry all together.
Yeah, and I think chicken nuggets.
All right, so hold on. A biggie bag is a burger, fries, and nuggets.
Yeah.
And he wants,
it depends if you get a $4, $6, or $8 one.
well, he wants 4 of those, along with a Baconator.
If you don't say nothing, they automatically go to the 8 one.
No.
Gene's I like how Gene's got the Wendy's secrets.
The cuts. Here we go.
Gotcha. Which one?
The junior bacon.
Junior bacon, sugary.
Can I get 3 chocolate frosties and 1 berry?
3.
What is that? What is this? A seatbelt?
I don't know what it is.
I think his fat roll is hanging off to the side.
It's hitting the other seat, and then it's making
the other seat. Okay, yeah.
The car thinks he's got a person over there.
The car's stressed out.
Just
the car's like, man, buddy,
you got the same kind of car as you.
Who is that?
Oh, you think that's a Crown Vic?
Yeah, it's a Crown Vic.
No, it's not.
It ain't.
No, it's
with pistless tires. I bet.
Yeah. So hold on. So far we got a Baconator. Now with the Baconator comes with a big large fry, and then he's getting some kind of strawberry lemonade or something, and then he's got 4 Biggie boxes.
Oh, but this is sad, man.
Oh, I know now. Hold on. Let me. Then what else did he? Then he's got
4 chocolate frosties.
4 frosties.
Yeah, and a berry.
4 Biggie bags, a Baconator, which is huge.
Yeah.
Can I get 2 large chilies?
Oh, hold on. Oh my God!
He's got to clean it out.
Can I get ghost pepper ranch and the rest mixed?
I could not drive. I would literally be insane. This is like waterboarding to me.
With the sound?
Yeah, I could not drive my car. There's no way.
He seems. I mean, he seems unfazed, but he's very focused on this order because he's probably been rehearsing it.
He's hungry. He's hungry.
So am I.
Is that okay?
Yes, that'll be all. Okay, thank you.
Man. I wonder if it shows him getting how does he get his money out or like this?
Yeah,
like
can't get to that pocket.
Oh, they had the chili, baby. Yeah. Let's do this.
Maybe it's for like a week.
What's he filming? What's he? I guess there's too many questions here.
Well, he's excited that they have the chili.
No, I know, but I mean, what's his? I want to know. I want to know too much about his past and what he's doing. And does he have a large following? Is he just? Is this just happen to be a video that took off? There's just a lot of questions about this large guy.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not looking for any answers. I just have lots of questions.
Yeah, what's he doing now? Has he gotten bigger? At least he can drive. A lot of them, when you watch my 600-pound life and stuff, they can't even drive. They can't even leave the house.
I just want to thank God. I want to say, God, thank you for making me who I am and not that big guy.
God, thank you for giving me, because I was.
What would you say to that big guy, though, Gene? If that big guy said, Gene, I want to, make the first step in losing weight.
What if that guy like Seth would come to you and say, Gene, you've done it. How do you lose weight? What would you say to that guy?
I'd go straight to somebody to go to one of the outlaw nurses and sew your mouth up. Then you can't open it. You can breathe out of it, but you can't open it to eat.
Yeah, but you got to have food.
You sip a straw of protein that you can get.
He can get a Frosty through a straw.
That's tough, Bubba. He'll leave you a little space, but only enough for a real liquid drink.
Like something that's really, really, really liquid, not that has any consistency.
I don't know how
do
you fix that guy?
I think your option is pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you really want to go all in and be that guy, people say, why are you mouth sewed up? Because I'm trying to lose weight.
I don't think they do. I don't think that they do, wire your jaw. I think they have gastric stuff now that you don't have to go and wire your jaw. And
just so my stomach will work. Don't take any food. 3 bites, it's in my throat.
I don't know what this story entails. I've not listened or watched it, but just on the surface, it looks fun.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Dancing with the Great Stranger.
The Giant Stranger.
I'm sorry, the Giant Stranger.
I've seen them dudes over there off of Valor.
I don't think
this is AI.
I don't think you've seen these guys.
Yeah, Valor.
Dancing people on the side.
City. Yeah, Suitcase City.
What would you do if you rolled up on these dudes, man?
What's up with the guy?
Start throwing some change on the ground.
Watch the guy oiled up.
One guy's oiled up like he literally is like a bodybuilding company.
He's proud.
Look at the oiled up dude.
I'd stop and give him money.
This is from Jesse Waters last night. It's pretty long, but it pretty much outlines exactly what we're going through a little bit. I guess it's, kind of one side. I mean, I don't know if it's the truth, but it's what Trump's slinging.
Fox News alert. The president says if we don't make a deal, it's going to be very painful for Iran.
Well, that's what he said last week.
Yeah.
I mean, is there any of us that are saying, okay, come on, stop. Let's get this party going because they're making you look stupid, buddy. They're not doing anything. Everything of what you said on Tuesday that they had agreed upon, they're not doing.
Well, but
so at that point, man, you got to take them out.
Wouldn't you just pull 4 warships into that canal and say they're coming through,
or we're gonna blow you up?
Yeah.
Anybody that
there's like 3,000 ships that are backed up there now.
Yeah. I'd let.
Let me. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, everyone wanted the peace treaty to happen, and
We
then,
do.
Yeah. So I think he's trying to make that happen.
But you're dealing with people. You're dealing with people.
Well, it says Israel and Lebanon. They are making things a little bit difficult, and there has seemed to be confusion.
There's a little confusion
about what the ceasefire actually meant to certain countries. So
I think Bibi and Trump needs to get on the same page, because I think that Bibi knows these are some really, really shady bastards, and you got to keep bombing them until they finally give up.
Take the damn BB out too.
No,
and get a new guy over there.
No, I don't think you can do that.
I would.
So, what? Maybe put a new Israeli prime minister in there?
Yeah.
So let me. Here's the deal. These people have never been held accountable. Nobody in 47 years. Since Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was the first time that these people behaved. And they only behaved for that little bit of time when Ronnie Reagan was around. And then as soon as he was out, they got back to being the biggest dicks in the Middle East. So they're not used to ever being really told what to do, because nobody ever holds them accountable. They just do what they want. That's why they've became the bully of the Middle East. That's why they've became nuclear warhead capabilities. That's why they, are doing. When you allow a kid to act like a brat, he's gonna be a brat. Iran's never figuratively had their ass whipped or been told no. They are absolutely a brat kid that's been allowed to act like a real brat, and we're trying to hold them accountable, but they're not used to being held accountable. Nobody's ever made them.
Negotiation tactic right now: stall.
They'll try to delay and drag this out because they're really masters at this.
Yep.
I mean, they've been at this for years, and they're excellent at it.
And they are. They're excellent at kicking the can down the road until finally we're just like, all right, whatever. This is going to be too costly. We're not even going to deal with your nonsense.
Drag it out because they want more pressure on the president not to start again, because oil prices are down, markets up, people are feeling better, political pressure's off him, and the idea of going back in would be a very unpopular start, for sure. No, and I think he has to do exactly that, but hold to the 2-week deadline.
Iran can't outgun us, so they're trying to outlast us. America's patience is running thin, and so is Iran's grace period. They promised to completely open up the strait, and all we're getting is a trickle. In 48 hours, only 10 ships have crossed, only 2 of them oil tankers. Before the war, hundreds sailed through every day. And now they want to set up a little toll booth. At first, Trump wanted a cut, but now he's soured on the concept. He said, quote, they better not be, and if they are, they better stop now. Bridge and Power Plant Day made the gay Ayatollah wake up from his...
To me, that doesn't sound like somebody that's coming from a position of strength that just told us on Tuesday that we're super close to having a deal. When you say...
Soured on the concept. He said, quote,
there are reports that Iran's charging fees to tankers going through the Hormuz Strait. They better not be. And if they are, they better stop now. That's completely not what you told us on Tuesday. One of the reasons you allowed them to kick the can down the road 2 more weeks is because they promised you or you at least told us, that they were going to open up the Strait of Hormuz immediately. Now they're doing this to the point where you responded to it. So doesn't that make your message on Tuesday look less, less truthful?
Well, I don't know about. I mean, I read that they were trying to charge $1 per barrel, and they wanted it in cryptocurrency. So I don't know if this is. I don't know if the $2 million per ship is still on, and then they're trying to do a backdoor $1 a barrel deal. But
no, they were thinking about possibly changing it.
Changing it from $2 million.
Can you back up a picture?
What?
Can you back up to the last picture you were just on? Right there. Who owns the property right there?
Nobody. It's all international waters.
No, I don't care about that. That, where your arrow's at. Who owns that land?
UAE and Oman.
Why haven't we cut a line right through there?
They've actually talked about it.
I'll see there.
What, cutting one right here?
Right there.
Making a canal through there. It would cost $100 billion to make.
Cost $100 billion.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 100 ships. Oh, it's 100
But
billion.
now he's soured on
100 bill.
Oh. We can't just bomb it right there, just blow a hole in it.
we can.
And just start, we can slow it down to a couple mil.
We need to start doing something. Here's
right,
the deal.
well, that's
we
a
need
good
to start
idea.
doing something.
And then that property over there could be high dollar.
Because they're a bunch of lying bastards.
Could be an island.
They're a bunch of lying bastards, and they know that America is fed up, and they know that the dumber they can make Trump look, the better it is for them.
I sent you what Gene was talking about. There's a video, like a short video, showing what they would do.
So there's other smart people in the world, too.
Yeah,
right there.
I can go from teaching. I can go. Let me just tell you something. My skill set. I can go from teaching Seth on how to shoplift to cutting a proposed canal right here. Just telling you.
Yeah, see what? I'd go
Smart people know. Smart people know.
Go to the thinner spot, like 4 inches to the right.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right there.
Well, that's all mountain ranges.
Oh, okay.
That's why they did it where they did.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Lower lands over here.
So they actually show you kind of like a futuristic.
What it would look like.
Like the building of it.
Yeah.
I mean, Gene, they already got it all engineered out. Looks like. Let's just do it.
Let's just do it.
Because they want it to look like the Panama Canal.
There's the lock system. There you go, Gene. Look, hold on. Big boats come in. Stops.
Lasker Lane.
Look, it's a tight squeeze.
Lane. Oh yeah, you got to be handy with the stick on this.
Man,
it's got rubber sides. It won't hurt the boat.
Oh, okay.
It skims right through.
Yeah, that's the last.
You don't even got to steer.
Lasker Lane right there.
Lasker Lane, keeping your ships heavy.
On the concept, he said, quote, "They better not be, and if they are, they better stop now." Bridge and Power Plant Day made the gay Ayatollah wake up from his coma, and he told his ministers to get a deal done and open the strait.
What did he just say?
That they're supposedly the person that's in charge, whose father and wife and son all got killed in the first round of bombings, to get the leader of the country then at that time, his dad, was it his father? I think it was his father, the Ayatollah. Now this guy, they're down to the son, the remaining son, but supposedly he's gay, which we could care less, but that goes completely against their religion. They throw gay people off the top of buildings, and so he's being very hypocritical if in fact he's gay, and supposedly he may have lost a leg during the first round of bombings.
Yes.
That's what, but we don't know.
So why isn't the strait open? That's what the president wants to know. Quote, "Iran is doing a very poor job, dishonorable, some would say, of allowing oil to go through the Strait of Hormuz. That is not the agreement we have."
All right, so you're now making all that public. You made the agreement that you had public. It was the big celebration at, nearly 7 o'clock on Tuesday. And under that agreement, you had 4 points, none of which they're following. Now so this comes from, the source is very reliable in the fact that this comes from you, that one, you were told they're trying to charge people to go through this Strait of Hormuz, that they promised you they would open for free. And then 2, now you're saying that, they're going against the agreement that you're admitting that they are now going against the agreement that you have. They're making you look stupid. They're making you look stupid. They're making the American public hate you. And they're doing what they do to everybody, and that's just kick the can and delay until they get their way, or we take our eye off the ball and we give up. And I think Donald Trump, you are the guy.
He needs a better general in there.
That needs to put. Since you are the one that took on this endeavor, the only president to ever, declare war on Iran, and probably rightfully so. These guys are some real assholes, and they've caused a lot of problems, and they have far way more weapons and way more capabilities than we even gave them credit for. They can launch, it's been proven, they can launch a ballistic missile as far as London. They have nuclear capabilities, and they're making you look stupid. It makes you look stupid from the time, was it like 3 or 4 months ago when we had this big B-1 bomber deal, and it was a 30-hour ordeal, and we supposedly broke up all their nuclear capabilities. Remember, we had the bunker busters and all that kind of stuff. Well, that's no longer in play because they supposedly still have uranium. So everything that you've tried to do, they've shoved back up your ass, including you admitting that they're not going by the agreement that you have. It's time to listen. I don't want this any more than anybody else does, but it's time for us to do what he said on Easter Sunday
and take out the media too at the same time.
Take it all. This
is what you do.
Take it all out. Blame who's ever in charge that is making me look stupid and went against our agreement. We were working towards an agreement that I could live with and that you could live with, and you are not even 2 days later abiding by that. It's time for us to absolutely kill every one of you.
Well, I'd tell the media, that's the little rats that are telling on Trump anyway, I'd tell them, yeah, we're going to go smoke these 2 bridges right here, the 2 main ones. Then all the people are going to go run around them bridges. Oh, you're going to kill regular people. And then go get 4 of the other ones that no one's at.
The Iranian
King Gene, ladies and gentlemen, for those scoring at home.
Ministers who cut a deal with Trump, how do they even tell the toll booth operators on Karg Island there's a truce? No one has cell phones. They're hiding in caves. There's no internet. It's like 10 years after World War II was over. We were still finding Japanese soldiers armed to the teeth on a jungle island. The Ayatollah is just a cardboard puppet. The Guard runs the country. The mullahs are canceled. It's a military dictatorship now. And in order for the generals to survive, they need currency. And they found a way to make money off the straight: oil kickbacks and toll fees. We knocked out their factories, steel and chemical plants. There's mass unemployment. No one's getting paid. And inflation's 10 times worse than Biden's. They lost the war, so manipulating Hormuz is their last resort. It makes America mad, and it makes them money. The gay Ayatollah and his ministers aren't in charge, and they don't have the clout to negotiate with Vance. The IRGC wants to fight to the death. They didn't even want a ceasefire. They want to rule from a bunker, meet their 72 virgins. They've been trying to derail talks. They even launched drones at the Saudis. Former CIA Director General David Petraeus says it's going to take some savvy negotiating to get their finger off the trigger and crack open that strait.
It's going to take some real diplomacy.
Former from Tampa, he lived on Bayshore.
Yeah.
Remember he was screwing around with that one chick? Somehow I got involved in it, remember?
Yes,
Like I was swinging with them or something?
Yeah, you were involved.
Diplomatic skill to get it back to what it was, which is an international waterway, not controlled by any country and open to all without tariffs and tolls. Iran clearly is able right now, because of its ability to disrupt freedom of navigation.
I like the way Lasker says, let's get our Navy. We got the strongest Navy in the world with the most ships, the most firepower.
Two on the inlet, 2 on the outlet.
No, not 2, like 20.
There you go.
Like 10 here.
Just bumper to bumper them.
10 here.
Yeah.
10 here, 10 there.
There you go.
And when these stinky bastards from up here try to send their stupid stuff, we
smoke their bombs in the air.
You smoke them. You absolutely smoke them.
Wherever it came from, we put one back over
when the oil tankers from other countries come on through, buddy, you're protected.
Yeah.
We got and on the other end of the deal, we got 10 more waiting for you. So if anybody tries to roll up on you, we got radar on them. We'll smoke them. Like Gene likes to say.
And the dudes that need a job, grab you a tugboat, help these guys through.
It has some real strategic power out.
Let me you can just grab a tugboat.
Yeah,
just go down
they
there.
got tons of them.
Go down to the Iranian 7-Eleven and get you a tugboat.
Of this, and it's using that, of course, to influence
That's
development.
after Seth steals 2 items he's going to throw away.
I'll take the Lebanon and try to protect its.
Seth, I get to call. Hey, Sponjo, I got a tugboat. You want to go out? No.
I'm going to make money.
Proxy there, Hezbollah, to the extent that it can.
The Iranians claim they closed the strait because Israel kept going ham on Hezbollah. Trump got Netanyahu to lay off the proxies for now, so we're about to see if the regime's playing games. The president says he's very optimistic that a peace deal will happen and that Iran's leaders talk much differently when they're at a meeting than they do to the press. They're much more reasonable, he says. And the European...
Again, that makes you look stupid.
Yep.
That makes you look stupid, Donnie. I got to go to words. We're not going to be able to end the show correctly.
Yeah.
Back in a minute. Hold on.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
General Gene Lee, that's right, Jack from South Carolina, that's my name.
What was it?
General Gene Lee.
Hit those thumbs up for Gene on the way out.
Yeah, Gene's fucking cutting it close. He might not hit a G-ball.
Come on, everybody.
There's no way.
Yeah. Can you believe you've been so fucking irritating to them today that you're 44. You're 44 from it.
We're 33 now.
Oh my God, Gene, that kind of is a testament.
Yeah.
Come on, everybody.
Wow. Gene, you've never had to worry. Usually you're 1,000 by 8 o'clock.
By 8 or 9 o'clock.
What the fuck, Gene?
Because these guys are lazy, man.
No, they don't like. They think you're being a little out of hand today.
They're not saying it.
Well, they're not. I mean, the thumbs are the indicators, bud.
I can see that.
I thought the money's an indicator.
Well, the money's been good today.
The money's been good, but the thumbs up because they're lazy, man.
You're 16 from it, Gene. Fuck. And you hate when they cut it close like that on you. It's disrespectful.
He's doing it on purpose just to get me riled up.
What was the nickname you gave him on Wednesday?
Trying to get you fucking riled up.
What was the nickname you gave him on Wednesday?
Chattamungos?
Chattamungos. Come on, Chattamungos.
I think he's there. Well, he's 6 away.
Chattamungos, Chattamungos.
I think it's Mario, 25.
3 away, Gene. There's 3 motherfuckers that are holding up.
I know.
Now you just hit it.
See, all of these Chattamungos, we ought to have when they give us a thumbs up, that a thumbs up gets next to their name, so we know they did something.
Yeah, so we know who's hitting the thumbs up.
And I know who to whoop up on.
That's true.
That'd be great.
For who you should be mad at.
Yeah. So don't just, pick a guy like Bobzilla.
He hit the thumbs up.
The Gene Lasker rap.
Yeah, he got a thumbs up, see?
He's here, Chattabunga.
Yeah.
Chattabunga,
Chattamungos. Did I name him that?
Yeah, you did.
Was I mad at him? That's right, Lasker's going to have a tugboat rental. Holy Oak Joe. Lasker isn't even tough. He just talks tough.
Oh, who said that?
Holy Oak Joe.
Is he on Facebook or YouTube?
I don't know what he's on here. Live chat.
Hey Joe, you're fixing to get your ass canceled, bud.
Is he got a head on the wall?
No.
You don't even got a head on the wall, Joe. Who the hell are you?
What's up, Turk Merchant?
We could put a bomb in the cave hundreds of feet underground, but we can't stop them from blowing up ships on that waterway, that's baloney. There's more going on. Could be. I don't know who's making the deals, but somebody will soon. When you buy the Bananaramas jerseys, they don't sell them.
You have to get it on their website.
Oh, I gotta
He
get
said,
it
where do you buy the Bananaramas at?
We'll get you a Alaska jersey off their site.
They got it locked down.
I'm going to get one.
Just like I went to the Negro League and got one of those.
Say it redneck, $10.
The Negro one with Gamers was a hit.
Chub It Up Spice, $20.
Thank you, Chub It Up. Thank you, Chub It Up. Basically, just coming on here and saying goodbye to everybody. Because Lummy, you and I got something. Do we do it from here? Or do we do?
Yeah, it's right up there.
Hey, set money. We should go steal a golf cart from Gene's buddy.
No. Please.
That's funny too.
Does it slick? They're saying that I guess Savannah Banana thing to deal with dicks, so they're at dicks.
Oh, they are.
That's what Ryan's saying.
Oh, okay.
Before you go to get online, but it looks like now you can get it on.
Now I can get it at Dick's.
Dick's, yeah, the one up by us.
Yeah, there's one at
the Grove.
There's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Trust me, I've been looking. We're back.
Appreciate y'all. Lummy, you doing a weekend wrap up?
Yes, with Colton.
But you and I got some business to do.
Yes, we do.
How long is that going to take? 10 minutes? 15 minutes?
Not even that. It'll be quick.
I didn't even really get into. I couldn't even get into. Well, maybe I can play it real fast. The deal.
Trying to get a structural raise to
what?
Compensate your gas mileage.
What?
I think Gene's trying to say that I'm going to after the show to get a raise.
God, he's just been such a dick. He's just a dick.
What? I'm for my people.
Now your people weren't for you today. It took you clear to the last minute to get to the G-Mo.
But I got her down.
Chattamongos really weren't feeling better. Yeah,
they thought at the end of the show, I ain't got to pull out no excuse like Trump does.
No, you just didn't have the Chattamongos with you today. Now the money was great.
I know, the Chattamongos.
The money was great. You did great on the money. You did great on the money.
My people are a little sleepy today.
I have mixed feelings about this because I think the NFL absolutely is the most brilliant sanctioning sports body in all the world, and they've strategically spread. Now, a lot of people don't like it because they're gouging the hell out of us average NFL guys, but their saving face is that 85% of all of the games that they broadcast are available for free. And if you live in market, your in-market team, for instance, if you live in Tampa, Florida, you'll never have to pay to watch the Bucks. And if you want to watch the Giants, that's something different. Giants are on Thursday Night Football. You're not going to be able to get it. You're going to have to pay for it. But if the Bucks are on Thursday Night Football, your local affiliate will have it. It's my understanding, Lemmy, from the NFL's position that you get it for free. If you're in market.
Yes.
So just because they've been brilliantly able to charge everybody wants a piece of the NFL and are willing, that's just great marketing. I think the Department of Justice needs to stay out of it. But they're trying to, right?
What are they looking to do?
They're saying that it's anti-competitive tactics. It goes back to a 1961 congressional law about sports broadcasting. They're referring back to that.
The Justice Department has opened an investigation into whether the National Football League has engaged in anti-competitive tactics that harm consumers. That's according to a source familiar with the matter. The nature and full scope of the investigation could not be immediately ascertained. Major broadcast station owners, U.S. regulators, and senators have raised concerns over the difficulties consumers face in watching sports games. They've also flagged the growing trend of selling broadcast rights to streamers. The NFL said in a statement Thursday that more than 87% of its games are aired on free broadcast TV. It added that all games are aired on free broadcast TV in the markets of participating teams. The Department of Justice did not immediately respond to Reuters' requests for comment.
Now Trump's messing with the NFL.
In February, the Federal Communications Commission opened
there he is. There's that FCC with Carr.
View into the growing shift of live sports away from broadcast networks to pay TV and subscription services. The FCC said that last year NFL games aired on 10 different services, citing
10. That's pimp.
Estimates that it could cost a consumer more than $1,500 to watch all games.
Well, I mean,
okay, all right. I mean, like, they say the consumer is having a hard time finding the games.
Yeah. Hold on. Having a hard time finding the games for free. They want it all to be free.
Okay, I thought they're having trouble.
Bubba Army's smarter than that.
Well, I'm just saying. That's why you
need
to
go to the box.
That's why you need to go to getabox.com.
Getabox.com.
If you get
I got your NFL right here.
If you go to getabox.com, you'll never miss an NFL game, and you won't pay $1 for it.
That's right.
Period.
Ain't nobody paying to watch the Giants.
Gene could have been the NFL spokesperson.
Let me tell you something. Nobody watches the Giants. Gene speaks so confidently in sports, politics, pop culture, everything.
And he knows nothing about any of it.
It's got me fooled.
But he's going to teach you how to shoplift.
I trust him.
We'll see you on Monday. Appreciate you.
Love you, Sarah.
Lummi will have, love you, Sarah, and Godspeed to you, my friend, for dealing with this nonsense.
We got grandbabies on Sunday.
We got grandbabies on Sunday. The weekend review, the week up, rack up, whatever the hell it's called. With Lummi and Colton. What time's the kickoff for that, Lummi?
I'd say 10:30.
10:30.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummi.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.